But anyway, back to the story at hand. You all take the sharpened syringes and jam them deep into your heart as you reach the outer rim of the deep haze, feeling the pulse of the arcane liquid as it gets quickly into your bloodstream, feeling the icy cold at first, but then the warming nature of the orangish liquid as the plunger pushes it deep into your body. After a moment of recovery from the shock of the injection, you all proceed. You all proceed onward towards Queen's Park Garden, your destination in your search for the alchemical ingredients known as Eldritch Lilies. So at this point, I'm going to have you do one thing for me, not roll d6s, but I would ask that as you venture into the deep haze, you notice quickly, specifically in this area, that the roads and the buildings surrounding them are heavily damaged, as this area is directly over the falling path of the meteor, and you can see that the shockwave as the extraterrestrial body passed directly through the inscrutable tower, the large obelisk structure to your northwest that looms over its upper half, suspended in defiance of gravity. A few pieces have fallen, destroying the 2- and 3-story large buildings surrounding this area. What were once large manor houses in a rather affluent part of the city, just south of Queen's Park Garden, not only a tourist destination, but a popular destination for the residents of Drakenheim of all walks of life, as well as members of the academy, members of the various collegiate groups, and the clergy alike. A mixing pot of different cultures in this area has become a battleground, a devastation from this cataclysmic event, and it is reminiscent of a sonic shockwave passing far too close to the terrestrial grounds around it. The buildings blown out in a line in various directions as the meteor passed over them. As you head down the main road, I'll pull up the battle map so you guys can see it. I believe I noted where you all had roughly left last time, but I will pull it up here along with, I think I put a new map in here that kind of shows the areas of the deep haze as they currently are within the city of Drakenheim. That little yellow marker is approximately where you are currently, where you injected yourselves with the Aqua Expurgo. Almost due west of Queen's Park Garden, heading along one of the main roads. As you head east towards the gardens and deeper into the haze, you notice that this fog is incredibly thick, far more than anything that you had encountered thus far. Visibility is at most no more than 120 feet. So at this time, well, before that, I'd like you all to, you notice as you head down the main road that a lot of the main thoroughfares are blocked heavily by debris of buildings toppled over by the impact and the shockwave pushing the wood and the stone in all directions, and as you go deeper down the main road, kind of stepping over large piles that sometimes exceed 10 feet tall, as you're able to climb and scramble your way over them, you reach maybe about a quarter mile or less in towards one of the intersections, and you realize there are several large buildings here, and you'll either need to climb over them or you'll need to find an alternate route around them. So at this time, I would like you all to decide what you would like to do, and then I'll have you make a corresponding ability check to see how successful you are. You choose to try to scale over these piles of rubble that in some cases are almost 2 stories tall, of loose debris that could collapse at any moment, or do you try to find an alternate route to a different entrance to the gardens?
Quick suggestion to all of you.
Yes, sir.
I am quite adept at just base athletics. I could go ahead and give it a try. 2 stories isn't that far because I'm already 8 feet tall. And then I might be able to find an anchor point for a rope or something to where that might help us actually get over.
Have a rope on me. Or just oh yeah, I got a rope. What's your athletics?
+4.
Well, I got +7 athletics, but I don't think I'm as tall as you.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck, dude,
You're
men.
more athletic than me. You know what? You already have the rope.
Yeah, maybe I'll tackle this one, and then yeah, I'll try and, as you said, like, I think the plan was there though. I think that's the way to go about it. We go up one person, and when we rope the rest of us.
Yeah.
I'm at a +3, so I have a decent shot at it, at acrobatics.
Yeah, we're all doing okay.
You can stand on my shoulders, Tim.
Thank you. Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, my athletics are 7 and my acrobatics are 5, so I think we should be okay there.
Yeah.
I'd hope so.
Yeah, Chugrulk is ripped, so I say we go ahead and send him.
Damn.
Okay, so one person is going to try to climb over and secure a rope to try to climb over. Is that what we're assuming?
I think that's right. Yep.
Okay. So that's going to be Chugrulk that's making this this attempted
right, yep.
climb. Okay.
I'm kind.
As you try to climb over, go ahead and give me either an acrobatics or an athletics check of your choice. See how well you're able to make it over this loose debris. As well as try to secure a rope for your companions.
Bring it up with you.
Okay. You're able to make it up with relative ease. A few boards here and there will slip free of your feet, but you're able to grasp onto either a piece of metal or masonry that has been jammed deep into the pile of debris, and you're able to scurry up with relative ease. Your prior training showing its merits here as you make it to the apex of this nearly 2.5-story pile of debris. At the apex, you can see a bit further out, seeing the edge of the raised concrete and masonry walls of the garden. Just maybe another quarter mile east of where you are now, and you're able to secure onto a piece of metal buried deep as you move it back and forth, and even with your strength are unable to jostle it free, and you assume that this is a tight enough area to secure the rope off. You also notice in these areas deep within the thick haze that some of the wood on the opposite side of this stack of debris and carnage of the natural disaster has developed almost a glass-like consistency, as if its opaque grain-like texture has given way to a crystalline form. It is not delirium that you've seen previously, but almost like a mirror. As if the grains of the wood have given way to a crystalline, much denser, almost like it is still in the shape of wood, and it has this very abstract nature to it, almost like a funhouse mirror as you look into some of the pieces in various directions. Its light reflecting in all manner, distorting the image you see in the panes of glass-like material. It's extremely odd. Nothing like anything that you've seen in nature surrounding this area. But ignoring this, you're able to tie off with relative ease and toss down the remainder of this rope to your companions. The rest of you can make acrobatics or athletics check with advantage, as you do have the rope to secure yourselves as you attempt to climb up.
Ooh, 13.
13 athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
Athletics, okay.
I got 21.
21, okay.
Yep.
You stupid.
Wait on, you go up first, Cedric, and you almost slip at one point, a piece of board breaking below you, but with that high of a roll below you, Georgio is able to push you back before you lose all your footing and move, and continue to progress you forward. It slows you down a bit, but you are both able to make it to the apex successfully.
Yeah.
So as a group, we'll wait for finding you back.
I forgot I reinstalled Windows and didn't have Roll20 on there. Let me refresh that.
You mean Beyond 20? Because Roll20 is a
Yeah, Beyond 20.
Beyond 20. Yeah. The plugin.
Sorry, we're all good. One more time, what was it? It was, we're doing what roll?
Athletics or acrobatics of your choice.
Okay.
With advantage, because you're climbing with the rope.
Definitely gonna be acrobatics. Yikes.
Oh.
Yikes. Are you fucking kidding me? A 5.
Whoa.
As you step up, Tim, your foot slips through one of the loose alcoves. Luckily, as Georgio is between you and Cedric, he is able to compensate. It takes you a bit more time than you would like to get up, but with your combined group score, you are able to just barely manage to get up the pile of debris and make it to the apex, where you all see the same things that Chugrulk saw as he made it up the climb. But you managed to make it up, but it did take you about, I would say, between 20 minutes to half an hour to do so safely. So at the apex, you're able to see, like I mentioned earlier, you're able to see the garden, the outer masonry walls of the almost oblong octagonal shape of the garden. You can see the large foliage beginning to fold out over the tops of the masonry walls. Formerly, it was much more well maintained, as you recall, Georgio, but in these past 15 years being unmaintained and now suffused with arcane contaminated fog. It has grown wild and uncontrolled in all directions. In some areas, completely swallowing the wall as it kind of folds over as vines dip out into the surrounding streets around Queen's Park Garden. But you're able to make it over this obstacle relatively unscathed, but with a bit of your time absorbed. As you make it down the other side, you all begin to see what Chugrulk saw, the grains of lumber and wood and materials beginning to crystallize into a glass-like material. It's very unnerving. Like I said, it's reminiscent of a funhouse mirror as it reflects light in strange ways. Shapes that should otherwise be organic in nature are now this crystalline form. Not truly delirium, but almost glass-like in nature. Very outside the norm of the natural world. But as you come down and you begin pressing again towards your destination, I'm going to need you all to make a Constitution saving throw as you spent the majority of your first hour within the deep haze. You do so with advantage, though. Okay.
This is at advantage, yeah.
I forgot how to do it with advantage again. I'm not gonna lie.
Right click it.
Okay, so
Nat 20.
Nice.
Right click the modifier at the top left of your sheet, and then just check the advantage and click roll.
I keep forgetting I could do that too.
Yeah.
Instead of rolling two, it'll roll them both at the same time, and it'll just show you which one's better.
right. It'll take the higher of the two if you roll with advantage.
Oh
That's
boy,
crazy.
fellas! I rolled a 3 and a 2. I'm +3, so I got a 6.
Oh fuck.
That's a
Okay,
6.
we'll wait on Chugrulk. Okay.
Oh my god, I don't think it worked. Oh wait.
You're
You
good.
got one. You can roll another
Oh, wait,
one
no.
if you want.
Yeah, I think it's rolling the second one
Okay.
anyway. Like I think.
Never
yeah,
know.
it was just
Well,
going
I'll
that way.
tell you, you've already succeeded with the 19.
Yeah,
so
19's pretty cool.
right.
Yeah.
You're good with both of those.
16's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
if you need a 19 to pass the save, then it's going to be something very difficult, and I don't think that
Yeah,
we're there
no.
yet. And
Yeah,
it
we
means
we should not be here.
I'm just bad at rolling.
Right. So
I mean, same. I just fucked up putting my fucking foot on a fucking wall.
3 of you succeed.
Yeah, nah, sure not me.
Giorgio,
Yeah.
you can choose to burn one of your Aqua Expurgo, or you can take a level of contamination, but you did fail.
So where's the? I know it's going to be in here somewhere. Let me
The
just look at
table?
this. Yeah.
It's
just put it in
under
here.
it's under Drakenheim campaign.
Yeah, I'm
Just
scrolling
towards
to
the
see.
top.
Yeah, here it is. Contamination symptoms we're at level 0, right?
You're level 1.
I will be level 1. Everybody else is level 0.
Right.
Okay, then I'm fine.
You're
I'm
not-
not using it.
You're gonna take the level of contamination.
Yep. I'm at
Okay.
level 1.
Then I'm going to need you to roll a d6 for me to see if you mutate. As you
Throws
take
an
on,
extra ear.
I rolled a 4.
you're fine. You did not mutate, but you do have one level of
Hooray.
you do have one level of contamination. You
Yep.
still have all your uses of Aqua Expurgo. You all feel as you spend more time in this deep fog, it affects people differently. Those without arcane blood and those of various forms of arcane nature, of the divine, of the eldritch, of the innate spellcasting, all react differently, and as well as those who have no magical ability at all to speak of. For those of the divine, it's this sickening scent that permeates your lungs and your taste buds, almost like sticking your nose into a vat of formaldehyde. It's this awful permeating scent that cannot be ignored the longer you spend here. But you were able to push through the effects, Cedric. For Tim, what otherwise you've come to know is this kind of energizing nature of being in the haze, this sweet, almost tantalizing arcane effect has become sickeningly sweet. Almost like drinking way too much cough syrup when you're sick.
Snozberries taste like snozberries.
Oh, dude's on the lean.
Fucker.
Yeah, I
You
was thinking
fucker.
exactly that.
But you still feel the intense charge, just in a different nature. For Giorgio and Chugrulk, individuals who have little or no arcane blood within them, you feel just this awful nausea that Chugrulk, you're able to push through. Giorgio, you almost throw up a little bit in your mouth, and you're able to chug it back down, but that contamination seeps into your blood. You feel your heart begin to pump a little bit, and it takes you a few minutes as you continue to walk to kind of push through it. As you think in your mind, just rub some dirt in it. You'll be fine. But you all are able to proceed towards the outer rim of Queen's Park Garden. As you reach the westernmost entrance to the garden, that far left point is where you all have managed to make your way from your original starting point just outside the deep haze. Nice little passage from the creators of the module for you guys. The labyrinthian footpaths of Queen's Park Gardens saunter by Baroque-style flower beds and geometric layouts, down winding paths through forested groves and over ornamented bridges that cross artificial streams and ponds. The lawns and plazas are decorated with triumphal arches, marbled fountains, statuary gardens, and hedged mazes. But the park has become overgrown, desolate, and blanketed by the thick, glimmering mists. Hardy vines cling to the statues like leeches, and strange flowers in the unnatural hues bloom in the gardens. A potent pollen hangs in the air, a smell between a musk and a sweet perfume. It tingles the nostrils and irritates the eyes slightly. The garden is quiet. The sounds of footsteps linger loudly. There is no sign of a single animal, not even a bird or rodents. But the plant life flourishes despite the lack of sun and influx of rain. At this point, you all enter the garden. It's such a... It's like it's like someone turned the saturation of your eyes up to 20. Everything is abundantly colorful, almost disturbingly so. I don't believe any of you are of Fey nature, correct? Or of Fey ancestry?
No.
Okay. Some of you have heard the way that elves and half-elves talk of their Fey ancestry in passing conversation. This abundance of color and oversaturation of life and plants and nature. That is what this feels like and visually appears to be. Everything is just cranked up way too high. It's like somebody turned on the vivid color on everything. But as you walk in and you begin your search into the maze-like labyrinth of hedges and stonework and streams and man-made structures and statues, we're gonna have another skill challenge. This one, everyone must participate separately. Your goal is to try to find what you know as the Eldritch Lilies. How you go about this is entirely up to you. The number of successes you have will determine, what happens moving forward. So, the more creative you are, the more, you may or may not receive advantage depending on how creative you are in your search. If you tell me, I just want to roll an investigation check, I'm just going to let the dice decide what happens. But if you tell me, I want to use this spell or I want to use this cantrip in this way, the more creative you are, the more likely you are to succeed. So we'll just go ahead and we'll start with Cedric. At your top of our screen here. What would you like to do?
You said that there were that we don't actually see anyone, we just hear footsteps kind of all throughout the garden at this point.
You don't hear anything immediately. It is incredibly quiet. You hear the passage of the wind occasionally through various sections as you walk through and then the trickle of moving water as you occasionally pass over little man-made bridges and streams flowing through with heavy specks of delirium contamination rolling through the waters of these streams and various multicolored plants like cherry blossoms that should otherwise be a very light pinkish in hue are a mixture of purple and yellow and red with the saturation turned up way too high in your eyes as you observe, almost as if the leaves are changing color from point to point at any given moment. But you don't hear anything that sounds like a creature or anything at this time approaching from where you are now at the onset of the gardens.
Okay. I was hoping there would be people around, but I don't really think I have anything like super useful. We already know what these kind of look like, right? From talking to all I can think of is Oscar Yorn, and Oscar Yorn.
He didn't specifically say to you all what they look like. Tim, if you'd like to give me a general intelligence check to see if you remember anything about the notes that you saw within his lab, I might give you additional hints to look for.
Sure, why not? 19.
Okay. You didn't... The drawing that you saw and the notes that you saw were not in color. But you do recall in the notes it talked about these eldritch lilies being of a multicolored nature. You don't recall what color that was, but you do recall two notes in particular, very important factors in identifying these lilies. One, they sit atop contaminated water. They grow directly atop contaminated water. As well as you approach them, they give off almost a melodic hum to them once you get close enough. Like a melodic a tone, if you will, is what was noted on those notes. Tim, you can share that with the group if you'd like.
So they're sirens. Got it. I share that.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna take that as being magical of some sort, and I'm actually going to cast Detect Magic.
Ooh.
Okay.
And just generally see if there's anything kind of around. And now knowing that it's on top of contaminated water, that should help like narrow down what's actually magic and if there's just like a ton of other shit in the area.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and cast that.
Okay. You can go ahead and give me either an investigation, perception, or arcana check with advantage. as you are looking through your magical eyesight for a specific thing.
Okay. You said Arcana, Investigation, or Perception?
Or Perception with advantage, as you are using magic to heighten your senses, looking for something.
Okay.
Looking for these eldritch flora.
Cool. It didn't come through again. It was a 20. Was
20?
my... Yeah.
All right. You begin to see a number of different items lighting up in your gaze as you cast Detect Magic. There's a lot going on here. There's little lights all around, and you see the streams themselves light up with an even more intense octarine light. But as you focus over the course of 20 or 30 minutes, as all of you look around and move as a unit, you begin to hone in on what looks like magical energy emanating like sound waves in a particular direction. That is one success. So moving forward, Georgio, you are up. What would you like to do?
Honestly, out of character, I'm a little bit stumped.
A little tough.
Yeah. Can I pass? Can I pass?
Yeah, if we want to, we can come back to you if you still need some more
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I'm like, I was hoping that I could steal some ideas from somebody else, and
Okay.
neither of those would work for me so far. So
Okay. Chugrulk, you are up. Would you like me to come back to you as well, or do you want to?
Not gonna lie. Yeah, I was gonna say I just feel like without like I mean I'm not so much like stumped in ideas. I'm just I think my characters I'm at a bit of a lack of like ability here. I feel like people are detecting magic and shit like that, and I'm like I'm essentially a fighter. I don't really know what I'm,
right.
You're a
bringing
big
to the
boy.
table here.
yeah, for me in character, Giorgio would have an idea immediately. Like I just don't. I just don't, and so I'm stuck, and I don't know.
Yeah, I just don't think I'm bringing anything to this particular situation, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whether or not it would work,
Well,
Giorgio would be like, "Oh, this would work 100%," and he would try it. But like I said, I just can't think of anything right now. So,
I will say, because you're new, and I'll give you a little bit of assistance here, because you're new to kind of thinking about how to use your ability checks as a newer player. There's a couple different things you could think about. You have a pretty decent wisdom because you are or perception because you are proficient in that skill.
Yeah.
You also have a fairly high performance, which
so I was looking at that one. I was confused what that really means at the end of the day, like in this situation kind of thing.
Performance generally is your ability to display, to act, to give off a performance. Yeah, you're kind of your air as an actor, if you will. But you also, as I would say, if you're proficient in performance, you would have an ear for music, perhaps. So perhaps maybe using that as a means of detecting what Tim shared with you.
Yeah, no, that's I mean, I guess it's like, so have we located the I guess like, were we still looking, or have we located some lilies?
No, you have not found them yet. Everyone, this is what's called a skill challenge. Everyone in the group is kind of contributing to this overall goal.
Okay, that's where.
Right. Another thing you might think about is you're fairly athletic and acrobatic. Perhaps you could use that to your advantage to perhaps ascend to a higher elevation and look for something to help the group. So if you think about it that way, it's kind of they're kind of loose interpretations of the rules, but if it sounds good enough and it makes sense, I'll let it slide. In fact, I encourage it. That's why I'm trying to point you in the right direction so you can do this for yourself in the future and kind of interpret.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I think like the performance one seems like it would be a decent idea if we were anywhere in the vicinity. But I'm not sure if we know if we're yet in that vicinity. So maybe I will use my athletics and get it some higher ground and
Okay.
try and locate. Like
Okay.
you said, it's in water. Like the Eldritch floats on top of the not Eldritch water. The
The lilies.
Eldritch Lily.
Yeah, yeah. So like I guess I'd be trying to find some height and look for some like bodies of water or like river. You know,
Okay. Okay.
rivers, you know,
So
Sorry.
you're. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna ask Stopper. With me, I don't know how this works as far as like the skill check. With me, kind of having like a general idea
Mhm.
where this humming could be coming from, could I relay that information to him when he like before he gets up into a higher point, so that he has like a general idea of maybe look over here?
Sure. Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll let you know, Chugrulk, if you make a give me either an acrobatics or athletics check. So in this case, you'd want to take the higher one to kind of climb up the nearest tree or stone body or thing that looks like it could support your weight. If you meet this check, I'll give you another attempt to make a perception check with advantage to see if you can
Wow.
spot the body of water given the info you were given by Cedric. All right, perfect. You climbed. You see a stone archway as you pass over the pathway and you push through some heavy brush and vines, and you climb your way up and you're able to step atop. Go ahead and give me that perception check with advantage. So you're going to roll 2 dice and take the higher of the 2. And, well, it'll add your +3 to that. As you are directed by Cedric from below as he sees with his arcane vision, his detect magic. Okay. Go ahead and give me one more roll just to see if you get something higher.
Yeah, no, it's taking forever, actually.
Oh, do you have like the dice rolling on?
I
Yeah.
have no idea how to turn it off. Like,
Okay. So 17 is the higher. So you are able to point in the direction given your success climbing up to this elevated archway, and with Cedric's help, you're able to identify again, putting more in a general area as you spot just between the trees and the shrubs and the hedge wall. You see the edge of a stagnant body of water, almost surrounded by a man-made kind of paver surround what looks like maybe a man-made pond deeper into this area, and it follows and tracks with the direction that Cedric gave you. So that again is another success. So Giorgio or Tim, what would you like to do?
You have anything, Brad, or you
I
want
just
me to go?
if he's pointing us in the right direction, I mean, I can just from there. I don't have anything specific, but I mean, like, out of character, I don't. But in character, I mean, Giorgio's insight is high, investigation is high, so I feel like just with being pointed in the general direction, going that way, I wish I could think of something specific. I really like the skill check, like the skill challenge thing. Like in another campaign I'm in, we do that a lot. I really like this. I just can't, like I said, I guess I can't wrap my head around this specific one to give you something concrete. Which is with the insight that Giorgio would have, and his propensity for coming up with ridiculous schemes to figure this out. Just heading in that direction. I could just roll for something, but I need a little bit more time, I guess, to think of something specific.
Okay. Do you want to roll, or do you want to wait until after Tim goes?
Let's get Tim. You go first, and then I'll
Okay.
see if I can think of something. I'd like to play. Yeah, I'd like to actually role play it instead of just being like, well, I would just use insight for that. Like whatever.
Right.
All right, so I'll try this. So we know it's near water, or that they're on top of water. We're going the right direction. So how can I word it? I'm not sure. Can I look around and see if there's things that are kind of like moist wood and stuff like that. Like, like if there's like water, like if there's like a waterfall, somehow like the water kind of like goes up and I'm trying to work out. Basically, the water goes up in the air, like it splashes, and then like if it's in like the vicinity, kind of like dampness, how like there's like material that from it. I'm just trying to think like
a splash zone.
Yeah, kind of like a splash zone, but also like depending on like the heat, like
humidity and like a dew or something's kind of still on.
Bingo. Yeah, if I can like look around for like a dew type of thing, like to see like if any like if like there's like, oh, this door frame is kind of damp. Okay, let's keep going. Like, oh, okay, there's like runoff over here. Maybe I could find like another like water source or something where it might be at.
Okay. I kind of see where you're going with it. There's no man-made structures that would be like treated wood or anything like that, but you do notice that you can kind of track the flow of water in certain areas. And with the help of the other two, you kind of at least have an idea of where to look. I'm not going to give you advantage, but I will lower the DC. So you can go ahead and give me either a survival, nature, or investigation, or arcana. Your choice.
Oh, okay.
That can kind of apply to a lot of different things. So,
sorry, someone just redeemed my audio thing for the. Well, there it is. Right as soon as you said that, that's actually really good timing. Okay, I'll straightforward. I was banking on you doing nature to try to give it me, but the fact that you said I could do arcana or investigation, let's do investigation, baby.
Dude,
okay,
you're
terrible. It's an 8. Garbage. All right.
all right.
You rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1. We love it.
You look.
Yes. Terrible still, but that's funny.
So
I know it's not advantage. I just wanted to see.
You notice that a lot of the ground around here is extremely damp, and it's hard to track where the abundance of moisture is coming from. If there's a source of this water, just because it's such a damp environment that it's extremely hard to follow where the source is coming from, because the moist air around you is hindering your sensors in your eyes, almost fogging them over like goggles, as you attempt to look, and it just everything looks like it's soaked. So that is one failure.
I didn't find shit, guys. Sorry.
All right, Giorgio, you are our anchor here. Let's see if you can take it home.
So, in character, Giorgio is going to say something like, "Man, this really isn't working. We need to come up with a good plan to find these Eldritch Lilies. So let's recap everything that we know, and see if we can put our brains together to find these things. And so what all do we know? Tim, I know that you were looking at some notes. Cedric, I know that you know a little bit about magic. Give me everything we got, and let's see what we can figure out here."
Well, we have a general idea that these let off some sort of magic, whether it be a magical hum or some sort of radiant energy coming from the actual flowers themselves, and they only grow in, I'm assuming, stagnant, contaminated water pools.
Contaminated water pools, and they hum. And the out of character, the energy is that like we would need like a magical background to sense in either of those things. JJ?
You would need to be proficient in Arcana.
Arcana. Okay.
I will say,
That wouldn't work for
Giorgio,
me. Wouldn't work for me.
I don't know if you're proficient in this. Let me double check.
I'm not.
Well, not
Acrobatics,
Arcana,
athletics.
but I'm thinking of something else. Hold on one moment.
It's acrobatics, athletics, insight, investigation, perception. So nothing I don't think that would be useful here. Besides like I said, insight and investigation maybe. But with a wealth of information to go off of. Tim, what did you have in the notes Giorgio is just putting on airs here, trying to stall, just like I am.
Oh, okay. Here.
They're on top of water, and
They're multicolored, right? Is that right? Is that right?
You don't know
They're
what color,
multicolored.
but you know they're multicolored.
You know they're multicolored. We don't know what.
Right.
Chances are, okay, multicolored. They grow out of these pools. Chances are they are that same, but iridescent kind of. What's the word that you always use to describe the water?
Oh,
Octarine. Right.
Yeah.
I'm guess that's my assumption. That they would be if they're multicolored, because that's kind of what that is, right? It's like that weird, vibrant sort of metallicness. So it's probably something close to that. Everything we see is red tinted, right?
Everything you see is so many multicolored. It looked like somebody.
Okay.
It looks like you're staring at the world through a tie-dye shirt,
Yeah. Okay. So that
or like a stained glass mirror.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I will say you have one advantage that you've yet to tap into. I won't say what your character does, but I'm not gonna. But I will say that you have one advantage that the others do not.
Really don't know. And I don't want any hints, because like
Right.
this is what we're trying to figure out. I just don't know. The only thing I could think, like I said, is that with everything that we've got, and it just seems like the puzzle's too hard. Like the for me, like I can't figure it out. But like maybe like again, just knowing what, like being able to guess what they might look like, what color they might be, just channeling the investigative, whatever the word, investigation that I have, that I'd be
your
able to
intuitive mind.
like just to kind of dig around and look for something. Part of like if this was a puzzle, like in a game, right, like a video game, I'd be like looking for something that oddly does not have that weird iridescent color to it, because everything we see does. And so it like when you look through like when you have polarized lenses and you're looking through something, like you can't, like it cancels itself out.
Okay.
But that's the only thing I could think. And if that would work, then I would just use, I think, probably investigation.
Okay.
To look for that and hope that that's right. And if it's wrong, then this just wouldn't work. But
Okay.
you want me to roll at advantage still?
No, go ahead and roll regular investigation. I will say, with the help of your companions, the DC will be lower, but
I rolled an 18.
Okay.
And I have +5.
yeah, you're
So unless it's a DC 25, I think we got it.
right. And with that, you actually overcome the failure as well. So that essentially counts as 4 successes with that over 25 roll.
Oh, it's nice. No, it's a 23. It's a 23.
23.
It's 18 plus 5.
Right, 23.
Or do you mean an over 20 roll?
Yeah, the DC was 15. For
Okay.
y'all's knowledge.
Great.
Afterwards,
Cool.
I don't. I'm
And-
telling you.
Sure.
The initial DC was 15.
Okay.
So, as you're able to piece together the bits of information, Tim's knowledge of the notes that he found in Oscar Yoren's lab, the detective magic that Cedric used to isolate the area, and then Chugrulk's perceptive view from the top of the wall, you're able to pinpoint a particular area. And as you're thinking about this, you recall your time here in Drakenheim. You remember briefly having walked through these very gardens with your mother, and you remember a particular
Should have known.
area. That was what I was waiting for. I was hoping you
Yeah,
were
I
gonna
should.
find
I
it.
fucking should have.
I would have given you advantage with that. But you were able to, and it pops into your head and you're like, oh. The raised gardens. The grotto. There's man-made ponds in that area. And you remember from your time here as a child, there were lilies there. All times of the year, they were Caspian lilies. Flowers, large pond lilies in this man-made, similar to the ponds that you would see at, like, in the DC Capitol in front of the Lincoln Memorial. This large, rectangular, extended pond, shallow, but still a stagnant area of water that could easily collect large, unmoving water and become a source of arcane liquid in these areas. And your thought immediately runs, that's where we should check first. So, luckily you guys all, even with one failure, you had one massive over 20 success, so that allowed you to do quite well, actually. That I didn't think to use detect magic. That was actually really, really clutch. That worked really nicely. So, as you center in on this area, you're able to push forward through with, I would say, it takes you about 30-ish minutes to 45 minutes. I won't have you roll saving throws just yet, but as you push through the brush and the hedges, sometimes having to cut through, you are able to find the raised gardens near the center of Queen's Park Garden, where you remember as a child, Georgio, there were Caspian lilies, like no other in this area. They are not native to this region, but you knew there were quite a few of them that were given as a gift by one of the Caspian nobles to the former monarchy of Drakenheim. And I will go ahead and pull that up for you all to see. As you come up, you are greeted, and I'll read off a little passage for you once I pull up this area. If I can find the map. Yeah. Here we go. All right. Come on. And I will bring your tokens as you come down. You will be coming from the north side, which is elevated over where you see the ponds, much like as if you were standing at the feet of the Lincoln Memorial, looking down at the reflection pond beneath you.
Okay, yeah, I see the stairs. Makes sense.
Okay, let me pull your tokens up here, and then I'll have a little passage for you, and then I'll explain where we go from there.
There's people in these ponds.
Or are they? I'm grabbing me mallet.
And you guys can kind of put yourselves at this upper level. These stairs that are in the middle before you get down to the purplish area and the ponds themselves. So this is the upper tier. The next tier below is about, I would say about 10 foot down. And then, I'm sorry, you would be up here coming down. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong area. You're coming from the center. So this area here, you see, is approximately 10 foot down, and then the area down here near the water is about 20 foot down from where you are right now. Chugrulk. There you go. So you can kind of position. Man, I can't brain today. Somewhere on this upper level, wherever you'd like. As I read that, and you guys can kind of think about what you would like to do once I read a little something to you. Need to get a bookmark. The regal garden is decorated with opulent stone staircases with pillared railings that ascend between the tiers. The main garden is highlighted by 2 large shimmering pools, bordered with tiled stone, while multiple lilies float upon the glistening water, pulsing gently with an eldritch glow. Several gnarled and beautiful cherry blossom trees accent the tiers of the garden in an eternal state of bloom, while petals of hot pink, electric blue, and neon violet fall softly, covering the entire area in waves of color. The bubbling fountains and rustling of wind through the trees add a peaceful ambiance to the garden, which is decorated with many statues of a tall woman with elegant limbs wearing outrageous dresses and costumes. The face of each statue has been chiseled off. Centered on the upper tier is a statue of the same figure with a lily in her hand, and like the others, the face of the statue has been carved away. Light marble walls separate the tiers and are etched with relief carvings of faces, princesses, queens, maidens, and many others who served the Von Kessels. Moss, ivy, and unnatural bright flowers cling to the many statues and walls. Nestled between the staircases and pools is a set of large, beaten brass doors. Color shifted and oxidized by years of wear. The doors have a floral pattern and border, and 2 massive handles shaped like lilies. These doors are the entrance to the grotto below. So directly below you, about 20 feet, is those doors I was describing. So, right there.
Wait, but on the map or like below the map?
Just so
Oh,
at
right,
the edge
yeah,
of this
yeah,
octagon here,
I was
directly in the
looking at
center are the 2, essentially
Yeah,
like
okay.
5 foot wide, almost 9 foot tall doors with brass
Yeah,
lily
yeah.
handles on either side.
Right, I get you now. Yeah.
You also see down below in the pools as the multicolored glowing lilies float through the water gently. You see a quartet of young ladies dressed in the attire of maid gowns. And Giorgio, you would be familiar with these gowns as common uniforms of the maids of the Von Kessel household, particularly handmaidens of the former queen of the Von Kessels. As they giggle with laughter, they lift up the various plant life and flora from the pools below. They appear to be as human can be, but they sit in waters that are gently flowing with the very sparkled octarine glow that you've found so reminiscent of other water sources within Drakenheim. Very clearly contaminated, yet you see no signs that these young women are in any way the abominations you become so familiar with up until now. What would you all like to do?
So those are the ones that are like almost on the map, just like hanging out in the individual pools themselves.
Yeah, the 4 young women that you see, 2 in the left-hand side and 2 to your right, and the 2 are 2 of the 4 pools. You can see the various multicolored flowers floating gently in the pools, and they seem to be lifting them up carefully and collecting them in various large baskets or satchels at their hip. They have not noticed you at this time, as you stand nearly 20 foot above them in elevation, looking down upon the gardens below and the observation pools, if you will, of this tiered, what was probably at one point a magnificent garden, but it is very clearly become overgrown and suffused with this eldritch energy, this arcane fog known as the haze.
And are they saying anything, or are they just kind of like in the pools, just kind of frolicking along?
Give me a perception check to see if you can hear over here. You can hear them giggling to themselves, but it's hard to make out particular words. Go ahead and give me a perception check to see if you can hear them from this distance.
11.
11. It's hard to tell. It's you're about 20 foot up and maybe about 60 to 80, or in total probably about 60 or 80 feet away. So it's hard to make out specific sentences or words. But you just hear giggling. They don't appear to be have noticed you or have become aware of any of your presences at this time. And they seem to be enjoying themselves.
I'm telling you, Becky, it was this big.
God damn it.
I thought they were dead, because I saw the bodies.
Yeah.
You were talking about the lilies, guys. Dirty minds, y'all. Dirty minds.
Having said that, Chugrulk, you can give me a perception check as well.
Yeah. Look. All right, I'm on it.
Okay. You don't overhear the words, but because you're focusing not necessarily on the young women, but you see floating in between the vines, extending out from these multicolored lilies, there are in fact floating bodies in these various ponds, wrapped in vines. And one thing that you've noticed, Chugrulk, and the rest of you have kind of caught on to at this point, within the haze, bodies of the deceased do not rot in Drakenheim.
Okay, so that's why they probably look a little bit more humanoid.
Perhaps. Are you referring to the women, or are you referring to the bodies?
The women, why they kind of seem like normal and not necessarily disgusting, I guess.
It's hard to see from this point in time.
But I am gonna say, like,
Go ahead.
I mean, these chicks are just comfortably sitting in water with dead bodies, guys. Like, I mean, that's a bit of a warning.
Also, like, that water's definitely contaminated.
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah,
we're in the middle
100%,
of the deep haze, like something. Yeah, like
This isn't good.
this isn't just a normal. This is not a normal thing.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, we killing them. Like, no, yeah, we
Oh,
we killing.
Is my detect magic just going like fucking crazy right now?
Pardon me?
Is my detect magic just going absolutely like bonkers right now? Like
Can you let me read Detect Magic.
the last 10 minutes.
10 minutes. I would say you were just at the edge as you reached this area, but I'll go ahead and give it to you.
Are you within 30? We're not within 30 feet, huh?
No, I wouldn't say. Yeah, it'd be
No.
hard to tell. It's outside, and your magic is fading at this point.
Okay,
And it's
that's
hard
fine.
to tell if there's any type of intentional magic being cast. You can see just this whole area is suffused with. It's like looking through a snow globe with all the little lights of various degrees of, and the plants themselves are suffused with. So it's really hard to tell. And at this distance, it's impossible because the magic fades after 30 feet. Not to mention you're at the apex of or the extent of Detect Magic's duration.
That makes sense.
At this point, are you guys trying to remain concealed, or...
I mean, I guess like until we know a little bit more about like the situation, I don't think we should be going and making crazy noise.
What I'm asking is, are you intentionally trying to hide yourselves from these
Right.
women?
Okay. I mean, at this stage, I think we are. While we're still up in this spot behind that tree, right?
In fact, like,
Yeah.
yeah, at least for right now, like, I would even back up and take off my chainmail armor, like, so that I would be less noisy.
Okay. If
And
you,
even like I would want to back
I would
back
say
away and then take them in.
trying to
either
take it
the
off
road.
at this point would be, you would make quite a bit of noise doing it.
Can I not go all the way back here or like? You know.
You can, but I'm gonna need a stealth check from everyone first. As
Okay.
you've already kind of approached, and you wouldn't have seen them until you got close
Yeah.
enough to peer over the edge. So
Yeah.
if you succeed on a stealth check, I'll
How long
allow
does it take to take? How long does it take to take on and off?
I believe it's 10 minutes.
10.
10 minutes.
Well, if you're gonna take yours off, I'm gonna have to take mine off because otherwise it's pointless.
Yeah. Well, if I take it off, then if one of us would be able to be stealthy, right? Like if we all if everybody just stays put and hides, and it's like, hey, we want to go and sneak over here and do this thing, you know. I wouldn't be the best candidate for it, but I would like to, I think that somebody should, if we can, so that it's like, hey, look, this is here's our one stealthy guy, so he's gonna sneak over there and maybe do something. I don't know what we would do, but
So,
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I have +6 stealth, but the problem is I have disadvantage because I'm wearing my armor.
we all do, yeah.
Oh, we all do?
Yeah,
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Every single one
Yeah.
of us does. The only one who didn't was Skrullneck, right? And because he didn't wear chainmail armor. All of us do. All of us. It's either chainmail or I think you have. Tim, you have
Yeah.
scale mail, right?
So I have
the rest-
chainmail also, but the way my class works is that it's integrated into me, so it takes an hour for me to take it
Okay,
on
so
and
to
off. So
remove-
it's
yeah.
it's not
Who has?
You all have
there.
disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No, it's
Yeah.
Cedric
So-
has scale mail. I knew one of us had scale mail. Cedric does.
Yeah. I'm as all this is happening, I'm just gonna go ahead and just cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
Okay. There we go.
We get +10 on our rolls now.
Well,
Okay.
now then,
Yeah,
if
do
we
that,
have
do
that, I
that.
didn't. If we have that, then I think we're okay.
Just
Because
add,
at disadvantage, if we roll a nat 1, then I with the worst stealth.
Okay.
That would be a
Is-
12.
Is that what you're
or-
intending to do? Is everyone's going to try to avoid being seen by these women?
I think to start, yeah, I think that
I
would
think
be the
that's
best.
where, yeah.
Yeah,
that's-
there's-
So
that's-
So if you
okay.
cast that, do we need to make our initial stealth roll before he can cast that?
No,
Or is he
I'll
able to
allow you.
cast that
Yeah, I would say
immediately?
seeing this and sensing your apprehension at being found out, as you all are quite, you're like a yard shed basically of
Right.
a party.
Yeah. I mean, we're
Yeah,
just clinking clanking all over the place.
for lack of a better term. So
Yeah.
I would say that
Uh-huh.
that's an appropriate response from Cedric, given his
Yeah.
class and his
Okay. Okay.
his nature
Well,
and
good
his
call.
understanding of Pass Without Trace. So
Yeah.
you all would like to make a group stealth check. I'll take it as a group.
Okay.
And so you would roll with disadvantage, but add +10 to that.
so do we
just
all
roll.
do, or
You all. If you're within, what is it, 30 feet or?
Yeah, so long as since we're all within 30 feet of one another, like I
Yes.
basically said,
you can
you
include us.
three.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Each creature you choose within 30 feet at the time of casting,
Right.
has a plus-in bonus
Okay.
for up to an hour, which is cool, but concentration. Okay.
I'm still
Holy
good.
shit!
Shiny's a 34.
God
He
damn.
is-
Fantastic.
we even
Well,
lost him.
Tim said,
I'm
"Fuck
a
disadvantage."
29, still
I-
fucking very strong.
Yeah, that's
29, yeah.
you are a fucking shadow.
Yeah. So I rolled a 3 and a 6. So that puts
Okay.
me at 14 on my disadvantage roll. So if a 14 is enough, then we passed at least the first one.
Okay. Cedric, did you roll yours? Oh yeah, you said 16. That's
Yeah,
with...
it's not coming up. I don't know why.
Okay,
but-
you said that's with Pass Without Trace?
Yeah, that's with my
Okay,
with the 10.
that's all in. Okay.
Funny,
Then
it
Chugrulk,
shows
you
up
would
on
be
D&D
20.
Beyond. Weird.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to apply it in D&D Beyond. You got to do it in your head. So, yeah.
Just an extra 10.
So at this
I just
point,
meant to roll.
with the quick thinking of Cedric, you all are able to step slowly away as the Pass Without a Trace muffles your footsteps of your clanking and jingling armor, as you're able to step back away from the pools to perhaps have a bit more of a discussion before proceeding forward, and perhaps rethink your strategy. So you were successful. What would you like to do?
Okay, so if we're backing up and we're sitting here, so the flowers grow out of the pools, right?
Yes, you see some of the flowers, or what you saw were the flowers were almost absorbing the nutrients of this water, this contaminated water, and in absorbing, you saw the vines below the water, or coming up over the water, wrapped around some of these corpses as well, kind of siphoning nutrients from some of these bodies, some almost ancient and skeletal and just all but dust besides their armor and their clothing. Others, you notice the one in particular has the colors of the hooded lanterns. Another had the what looked like heavy plate armor almost in this area, that the body had all but withered up, but the plate armor was kind of floating just above the surface, not really corroded, but heavily covered in moss and other vines below the surface, topped with the tendrils of these flora and fauna.
But they're collecting these flowers. If you take too long, you're gonna get them all.
Yeah, they're also doing our job for us too.
Yeah.
Giorgio, give me a... Well, you would have noticed this at the edge. Just given your high passive...
Passive perception 15. So.
Right, you and I think Tim probably would have noticed this. There's not that many of these lilies. There's probably, at least right now, maybe... You might have noticed a few that were in their satchels, but of the ponds themselves, there might have been 5 fully formed lilies in these ponds at this point.
How many is we trying to get?
He asked for as many as you could get.
Just as many as we can get. And so we don't know, like, if he didn't give us any information about, like, one is enough to make X potions, or does he need one per? Like, is it, if we show back up, we say, look, we only got one, there was only one there. Is he going to be like, this is fucking useless? Or is that going to be like, thank you for everything that you could have done, I can make 100 now?
You wouldn't really know, but
there's
Tim...
there's no insight to this at all. Okay.
Right. Tim, you might know that, yeah, it probably would create a handful of potions, but not enough to service an army.
The way I think of it is that he says just get as many as you can. I feel like he knows it's probably a hard thing to come across anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I think who knows if 5 is a good amount. I mean, but is this 5 worth this fucking headache if we go in there?
Yeah. So they each have a bag, a satchel that they're dropping these into. Are there? Do they? So they're filling up a bag. Do they have like multiple bags, or does each one have only one? Was there some bags off to the side that we noticed?
Without specifically
without
looking for
anything.
them.
So we'd have to go back and
Yeah, you'd have
check
to
again.
look
Okay.
and look really hard.
Yeah.
And Nancy, let's kill these bitches and steal their flowers.
I'm terrified of that.
I know, yeah, no, I feel you.
If that's what we do, that's what we do. But that might be what we have to do.
That's
Just
what
come
I'm
up
just
and
starting to
threaten
get the
them.
feeling. I'm not gonna
you know?
lie, like I'm just getting that feeling that it's not gonna go any other way. It's
Yeah.
gonna end up in them.
Because here's what I'm thinking. If there's an extra bag, if they put one down or anything like that, like I have if I can get within 30 feet of something, I can just telekinetically snatch it, right? Like I can move, I've got the psionic whatever. If I'm within 30 feet, I can move it to an unoccupied space, up to 30 feet away. If it's tiny, which I don't think it would be, I can move it straight into my hand. But I can move it.
Yeah, they're
30
tiny
feet.
objects. Yeah.
They would. I'm saying a bag, a satchel that would be filled
a
with
bag.
these things.
I would say
tiny.
it's small. And
Yeah.
how much weight can you hold?
How much weight can I hold? It does not specify. Let me see. Telekinetic movement. No, there is no.
Okay.
There is no weight limit on it, but it says it just says if it's. Let me read it exactly. You can move an object or creature with your mind as an action. Target one loose object that is large or smaller, or a willing creature other than myself.
Okay.
So it can be big, right? I can move stuff that's
Right,
big. It's not.
okay.
There's no weight thing. If it's tiny, I can move it directly into my hand.
Okay.
So that's the thing. So like I can move it 30 feet, which is fine. I can put it right next to me and pick it up. But if it's tiny, like it touching the ground is going to make some noise. That's what I'm thinking, right? So like,
Right.
But if I can move it straight into my hands, then I can, kind of sneak away with it without ever having to worry about a noise
Okay.
tipping them off. But again, that would be I'd have to take off my armor and I think
Right.
sneak in, get close enough, see if there is one, and then get within 30 feet, which is not far, right?
Right.
They're here. Like what's? Let me grab a distance thing. If I do this, if there's if it's at the edge of the pool, 30 feet. I mean, I guess right at the edge of the stairs, I could kind of get cover if I'm over here.
You're about 10 foot up
You
as
know?
well. So it's
okay,
more
so
than 30
factor
feet.
that in.
You would need to
Yeah.
get down to the lowest level.
Yeah. So if I get all the way down, but then if I hide right here behind I don't know how big the railings are either, right? But if I can
Right.
crouch behind a railing and just kind of that's what I'm thinking I could maybe do, because that would be 30 feet from the corner.
Right. I would say, go ahead and.
So, but if that's what we want to do, then
Seems like we gotta get
keep
this.
my stuff
So-
off. I got to sneak down there.
Roll me a d6 real quick.
I got a 1.
1. Okay. So with that roll, I would say the nearest flower is within 1 foot of the closest.
That's the nearest loose flower.
Right.
Okay.
I would say it's probably directly in front. It's the one she's preceding. Yeah, I would say where I'm marking directly in front of this young lady on the far
Yeah,
left, closest
so
to you. The closest lily would be directly in front. So I would
From
need
here.
2 checks from you. I would need first and foremost a stealth check to see if you can get down there without being noticed. And 2, I would need a sleight of hand check to see if you can pull that flower away without them noticing.
Yeah, because 30 feet. So if I'm standing, what's this right here? Can you see that ping?
Yeah, it's like a flower bed.
Flower bed.
But
Is
it's-
that raised?
It's like a pot. I would say it's like 2 foot off the ground. Yeah.
Okay, so if I I'm fucking giant, dude. God damn it. If I could lay on the ground right here,
Just fucking
behind
snake
it,
crawl up
right?
to the
Yeah,
pot.
if I'm lying
God,
prone,
what
army
do you
crawled right here. This square
Dun, dun,
is
dun,
30
dun,
feet
dun,
from
dun,
that square, right? So
That guy hiding behind something.
No, I'm down for it. I'm down for it. You can.
No,
I want to see this. I want to see a fighter try to stealth up
We're
to
wasting
this.
so much time. Look, no, the stealth is not the problem.
Right.
I got +10 on my rolls. I don't even know if I want to take my armor off for this, because even though it's
Right.
an advantage, I've got this +10 for the next hour.
True.
Um,
Okay.
So I mean, what's?
I'll let
we could
it.
at least
Yeah,
get
try
one.
it.
We could at least
You can
get
try
one.
whatever you want. I'm just go for it.
Let me do that. Let me do that. I can at least get one, and then we can think about what else we want to do after that. But if that's the closest one, so I'm going to move to right here. When I get here, I'll start moving prone. Do I need to make? Is it how many stealth? Do I need to make a multiple stealth checks for each portion
Just
of this? Like
give me
coming down the
one stealth
stairs?
check.
One.
Give
Okay.
me one stealth check.
Okay. One
With
stealth check.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Which
Or-
at
or did you-
disadvantage, I've
Okay.
rolled a 4 and a 5, so plus 11 means a 15 is my lower. So if a
Well,
15
plus
works,
a 14 or
I have plus 1 and plus 10, so it's a 4
right.
plus.
Okay. Plus 10.
It's a 4
okay.
plus 11.
Gotcha. Okay.
So 15 is my low roll. 15 and a 16 are my
All
two
right.
rolls. So if a 15 works, then I am now prone right here, and I am undetected.
All right. I'm gonna roll publicly so you guys can see what I'm about to roll.
I would love to see this.
Let's go.
It is
God.
very tight. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, I would imagine. You tell me at what point they detect me. I guess is
Well,
really what I'm
I'm
asking
rolling
you.
for perception.
Yeah.
They have to roll a 9 or lower, so it's essentially a 50-50 shot.
So my saving grace is that I am never closer than 30 feet.
Right.
Like, God. Fuck.
So that's a 20 on their part.
Yeah.
So as you go to move down, you, even with Pass Without a Trace, you are a large individual.
I sure
And this
am.
is have you ever seen that meme of the guy trying to duck behind the tree while he's getting shot at? The big lawyer, the chunky lawyer trying to duck behind a tree while he's getting shot at by somebody.
the picture that Balsamic put in Discord.
Yeah, this is like a cartoon of like a gigantic chunky individual trying to hide behind like a crepe myrtle.
Yeah.
They turn and immediately there's a gasp. Not a screech or an angry gasp, but just a noticeable shock of fear in this young lady's eyes as she
Which
turns
one?
and the one that's
The
directly in
closest
front of you. Yeah, closest to you. This young woman with the like a blackish damp dress, and she's got her hair kind of loosely tied in a bun behind her. She has very pale skin, and you notice her eyes are not fully octarine, but there's a very fine tinge to them of an octarine color as she turns and directly looks at you.
Okay. How far did I make it?
You would be right where you're at right there. You're within 30 feet.
Yeah. Did I get down on the ground? Am I prone?
Yeah, you're prone right
got
now.
on the ground. I would have got on the ground here and walked around. So I'm on the ground. She has noticed me.
Yes.
Sus ass.
I am immediately gonna stand up. I have 2 hatchets. I'm gonna take both of them and throw them on the ground beside me, and I'm gonna put my hands up, and I'm just gonna say,
Okay.
I'm just here looking for some flowers.
All right.
And that's it. I'm just
Okay.
gonna stay like this until she says something, or until something else happens.
Okay.
This is bold.
Oh yeah.
Having said that,
And very obviously toss my hand axes out to the side so that they're like,
right.
5 feet away from me on either side, so that like I'm unarmed. Right.
Pause real quick.
Go ahead.
How high up are we?
You all are about 20 foot up from where Giorgio is at.
Don't come down here.
Oh, I don't need to come down there. I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm fantastic.
Yeah,
All right.
nobody else. Yeah.
So
we want them to think that I'm the only one here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Keep him.
I'll start with Giorgio as he's the first to react, and then after his reaction or his step to kind of disarm himself and present himself in an unassuming manner, I'm going to give you the young lady's reaction, and then I will ask for you guys to
I've
give
just
your
rolled initiative, assuming that's what you want us to do.
No, I'm not doing initiative. So
Not
Okay.
this isn't initiative yet.
Okay. I got a good one, so I wish it was.
This is the fourth play before initiative.
All right.
Okay, anyway, yeah, so hands up, axes on the ground next
Hold
to
on.
me. I'm just
Yeah,
here
yeah.
looking for flowers.
Okay. You can see the visible startled look of this young woman as she stares at your large form, your 7 foot plus tall Goliath form. But as you throw the axes away from you and put your arms up, she stumbles back, and then you notice the other 3 have now noticed as well as she kind of let out a light startled scream, but not a boisterous one.
Right.
But just now they've all turned and looked directly at you.
Yeah, because
As you're saying, I'm unarmed. I'm not. You're presenting yourself in an unthreatening manner.
Yeah.
Who are you? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? She says to you. How do you respond?
Hey, whoa. It's all right. We've been tasked to come get some flowers for the Hooded Lanterns. It looks like you also have the same task. Not here for any trouble. Just wanted to get some flowers and get out of here. I was hoping we would see nobody.
These are the ladies' flowers. We cannot give them to you.
Okay.
They belong to Our Lady.
Sure. That's okay. If these are not flowers we can take, we'll get some flowers somewhere else. Do you know where else we could find some? I don't want to take anything from anybody. I just thought there are probably some flowers here, and maybe I could just get some and leave, and nobody would even know.
Are you with the Royal Guard? Are you here to take us away?
No, I'm with the Hooded Lanterns. Which one? You said one of them is dressed like the Hooded Lanterns, right?
One of the bodies?
Oh, one of the bodies is dressed like... Okay, I misunderstood that. I thought it was
one of the bodies is. Yeah, one of the floating bodies in the pool is dressed like a Hooded
Not
Lantern.
good.
Yeah,
Abort.
that's actually that.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
was
gonna say
thinking, not like this.
Yeah, no, I'm not with the guard. I'm just a guy. Just a guy looking for some flowers. And that's
Waited
it.
so many years. Are you finally...
Do you guys want to get out of here?
Of course. The meteor. All the chaos.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, maybe
we were
can help.
we were told to escape to the gardens, but Our Lady, she cannot leave without her things. She cannot leave without her lilies.
Well, hold on. Who's the lady?
Our Lady. You do not know Our Lady?
No, I don't. Not from around here.
This fucking conversation, bro.
Say we're like.
You are truly here to help us, to escort us to safety.
I might be able to.
You must meet Our Lady.
Hang on. I don't know if I want to do that. All I'm here for is some flowers. Like, if you want some help getting out, maybe I can help you get out, but I gotta know a lot more about what's going on.
Then you must talk with her. These are her flowers.
Visible disgust.
Okay, hang on. Where is she? How far from here is she?
She is in the grotto. She is in our grotto.
Okay.
She is in... If you would like to meet her, we can escort you.
We don't have a lot of time. Is it close?
What do you mean we? Is there more than one of you?
Oh,
everybody
fuck.
calm down.
Oh, god damn it.
I meant me and my employer, who is outside the city walls.
I'm charging my laser. I'm ready. I'm ready for this.
Give me a deception check.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Fuck,
I'm ready.
this is not good. I rolled a 4. What's my modifier on deception? Deception is +2. It's a 6.
I'm about to fucking nuke some heads. I'm ready.
No, look, it's gonna be fun. I think that they're gonna panic. Okay.
Guards travel in groups at all times.
I am not a guard. I'm not a guard. I'm not. Look like a guard. I'm not a guard. I'm not a guard.
What are you doing here?
I was hired to find some flowers. I thought there'd be some flowers here, and I was right. I just didn't think there'd be other people. It's okay. I'll just leave. It's all right. I'll just go. And I'm just gonna turn around and start to walk away. And see what she says. I'm just gonna turn around and start to walk away, and then see what she says. I'm not gonna walk fast.
She doesn't pursue you. She watches you step away,
I'm gonna leave the axes on the ground. I don't want to even stop to pick them up to make anybody feel
But
threatened.
as you
what
step,
are the rest of them? What are the rest of them doing?
they're just watching. They're watching. They're as scared as she is.
Okay, so all of them are scared. One of them's okay. Yeah. Okay.
She, as you walk away, she asks you one final question.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did the Lord Steward send you? And you recognize this title.
Okay.
You recognize the title of the Lord Steward as one of the royal, the king's, what's called, you would know, having been a resident here of Drakenheim. This wouldn't be something that somebody who was not from this area would know.
Sure.
But most of the residents of Drakenheim know of what's called the Small Council.
Okay.
And you would know this because a member of the Small Council is the Lord Commander of what's now the Hooded Lanterns, but formerly the Royal Guard.
Okay.
Was one of the Small Council.
Okay.
To the King of Drakenheim.
Yeah.
And one of the other members of the Small Council was the Lord Steward.
Okay.
You recognize the title. You don't remember the person specifically, but you recognize the title. And you recognize that this individual is not trying to... Just with your passive insight, you would know that this is not an attempt at deception. An individual passing along this title and this individual would not be trying to deceive you. They legitimately ask you, were you sent by the Lord Steward?
Okay, when she asks him to stop.
She didn't ask you to stop. She asked you as you're walking away.
When she asks me that question, I will stop.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So that's me walking away was to provoke a response.
Okay.
And so when I get a response, whatever it was, I was gonna stop. So when she asked the question, I'm gonna stop. Did the Lord Steward send you? I'm trying to think if I want to lie. What would the Lord Steward? Because she's asking if we're guards or first.
Yes, she asked if you were with the Royal Guard.
Them.
Right.
Yeah, if we're with the Royal Guard to rescue them, the Lord Steward. Say what the Lord Steward would do again. What their role would be.
The Lord Steward, you remember. Give me a history check.
Okay.
Depending on how you roll, I'll...
It's bad. 3 plus fucking.
You remember
history, 2, 5. Bad.
They're essentially like the royal secretary, like the attendant to the royal family.
Okay.
They're outside of members of the royal family. They're essentially like the most powerful advisor, is the way you would remember it.
So if the Lord Steward sent us, then it would be basically as a representative of the royal family to rescue them. She's saying Our Lady. I should have pressed on that more.
Before you answer, what are the rest of you doing while this is going on?
Laughing at me.
I'm watching this dude fucking up.
Okay, one at a time. Cedric, what are you doing?
I'm just kind of standing there out of the way. Do we actually see them from our current vantage point, or?
You would be able to see the ladies. You wouldn't be able to see Giorgio from where you're standing because you would need to get closer because he's essentially 20 foot down.
I'm right underneath. I'm right at the edge of the wall now.
Right. You would need to come right up to the wall to see him on that level.
Okay.
You would need to essentially come right up to that raised wall.
And these are these 5-foot squares?
Yeah, 5 foot.
Yeah, I'll just kind of tiptoe my way over and just,
Okay. Give me a. Are you trying to hide, or are you just walking?
Yeah, no, I'm tiptoeing, trying to be as
Okay,
as
give me
sneaky
a
as
stealth
possible.
check, please.
Yeah. would that be? 14?
14?
Stealth check. That's a yeah.
14 all in?
Yeah, that's with my.
That's with Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
We're not doing great.
As you step up, your foot catches in one of the cracks of the tiles, and one of these young ladies looks up directly at you and kind of covers her mouth, but gives an audible, look of shock as she looks.
Do I hear this?
You would hear her, and
No.
yeah, you would hear with your passive perception. You would hear somebody approaching from above. You don't know who without looking back behind you. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn around immediately, and I'm gonna say, "Yes, I was. King Ulrich directed the Lord. Say again. The Lord what?
The Lord Stewart. Yeah.
The Lord Steward to send us here for some flowers and to rescue anybody that needed rescue."
Okay. Give me another deception check.
Okay. An 8 and deception was a 2, so a 10.
10?
Mm-hmm.
You were sent by the Lord Stewart.
Mm-hmm.
Give his name. It was close, but she's questioning you.
Yeah.
Especially now that, Cedric's up above and she's seen someone else.
As this happens, the one that's talking.
Right.
Well, wait.
I have an idea.
I'll let Giorgio go. Actually,
Okay.
with it.
Okay.
So this is what I'll say. This is what I'll say is.
What are the other two doing? I'm sorry, before we get to that. That was kind of Cedric's moment. Chugrulk, Tim, what are you doing?
Well, I mean, now that Cedric's been noticed, I think I assume it's going to be a little bit I assume that we're getting pretty prepared that there's going to be some combat coming soon. So I mean, I don't know if I'm I kind of want to regroup down with I don't know how noticeable has Cedric have I because obviously I can see the girls well as you said I can see down into that left pool at least. Have I noticed how much they've seen of Cedric? Really? Because I mean, I'm kind of right next to Cedric anyway. Have they seen me and Shiny?
Not yet. If you approach any further, they might.
Yeah. I moved up to get a better vantage of everything.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure if that noise or something might have just alerted them to our area up there or something. But no, that's all good. I mean. I don't want to make anything worse, but I also don't want to kind of leave Giorgio down there any longer. He's starting to he's pretty separated. He's 20 foot down below us.
I'll let you know that I am not worried.
Okay. I mean, I guess at this stage then, the only other thing I was going to say is we've been pretty focused on these girls since we got here. I guess I was just going to do a general perception to see if there's anything else of note around in that we should be worried about or concerned if they've got someone.
You can give me a perception check if you'd like.
Yeah, I just didn't want to I just don't want to get blindsided by all of a sudden we're getting harpy situation or something and there's some
right. Understand.
Big,
hard to tell
really
from this
give
distance.
anyway.
Yeah, the fog,
Yep.
everything, the haze. It's really hard to tell other than what you can directly see and what you've already seen.
Yeah, no, all good. Yeah, just thought that better safe than sorry.
Tim, what about you?
I'll just get my wand ready. I'll just walk up. I'll stand next to Cedric. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna walk up to him.
You're gonna approach without stealthing?
Yep.
The young ladies notice again that there's now a third individual. And they look alertly at them and then back to you, Giorgio. How do
Yeah.
you respond?
So no, hearing them come up, I'm going to immediately to try and get their attention back on me to not look up and panic
Okay.
even more that there is now a large group of people. So I'm going to say, I did not interact directly with the Lord Steward, so I do not know his name. But we were hired to come out and do this, and you are right that there were more than just me. But we are all here together under the direction of the Lord Steward, like I said, to collect any flowers we can and to rescue anybody who may need rescue.
Okay. Give me one more deception check.
That one, maybe. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Dude, you are the
Lordy.
worst liar ever.
yeah. Look,
You're a terrible liar.
I'm trying. Look, I'm not never claimed to be good at it. I'm just doing it.
With that,
That's great.
that
Yeah.
Yeah.
she immediately shakes her head. You are no guard. What are you doing here? And she darts. Both her and the one beside her dart immediately towards this tree to their right. And as they run up, their hand pushes against the bark, and like water, they push straight through it and vanish.
Sick.
And they bring the bags with them too, don't they?
Yes.
Okay.
The other two do proceed towards this tree.
How far?
Or this one proceeds towards the tree.
Yeah.
This one is going to dash towards towards the doors. This one disappears into the tree. This one was at the edge of the water, seeing there. She has got the. She swings the door open.
Can I, when she starts running that way, can I also run that way and try and get there first?
Yeah, go ahead and give me. Just give me an initiative roll and see.
Yeah.
We'll have opposed initiatives.
Okay, my initiative would be a 7.
7?
Yeah.
She got a 13.
Yeah.
So she swings the door open. And continue. You said you were running up to her?
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
run over there.
She-
Run over
okay.
there and try to get there first, but if she goes into a door, it's a regular door.
Right.
I'm gonna follow in there.
Okay, so she runs in and vanishes in behind these swinging doors with these brass eldridge or these lily door handles, running as quickly as she can, with an almost abnormal speed for a young girl of her size, and vanishes. But you do see the path at which she took.
Mm-hmm. Is there any chance that I catch her? Like, am I gaining ground at all?
With that
I mean, is she-
initiative, you can go
'Cause
ahead. She's going to continue to dash as quickly as she can
Yeah.
down below. You see as she opens the door, there is a set of stairs going down below. I don't believe you have dark vision, do you?
I do not.
Okay, she gets as far as she can away. She is like just the outside of your vision in this dim light. If you want to try
Down some stairs. Can I if I sprint
right,
and then I get to the stairs, I see her. Instead of trying to run down the stairs, is it like just a regular flight of stairs, like a 10-foot drop? I'm just gonna jump. I don't
it
care.
goes down. It's hard for you to tell, but it is a set of work stone stairs.
Okay. I can't see the bottom.
You cannot see the bottom, not without dark vision.
But I can see. So she's still going down the stairs at the edge of my vision. I can't see any further
Yeah,
than
at
that.
the very edge of your vision. She's about to. My camera froze. Give me a sec.
Okay. Yep.
Give me 1 sec to reset this. Oh man, gotta love that.
Bummer. Yeah.
At least it wasn't in a weird face or anything.
Yeah.
Just pondering, just
Just pondering my orb.
that's it.
Definitely getting ahead of myself here, but I want to just try. I want to try and at least get that bag from her, and so I think I might just jump down the stairs. Just jump and see what happens. My athletics rolls are good. My acrobatics rolls are good.
I believe.
There we go. All right. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Okay. So what are you trying to do?
So I think I want to just jump down the stairs, like instead of like to try and catch up, to make up any ground I could, just to take a leap.
Okay.
Over, and if it's a regular 10-foot flight of stairs, I'm gonna land just fine, I would imagine, and then be right there, right, or very close. But if it's more than that, I don't know, and I guess I would, there's no way for me to know.
Give me an acrobatics check with disadvantage as you're jumping into basically a void. You have no idea where you're going.
Gosh, this sounds like the best idea.
So I've got a 9 on acrobatics.
9.
Yeah.
You dive down the stairs, and
I'm jumping feet first. I'm not crazy enough to.
Right, you're not diving head first.
I'm assuming that it's roughly 10 feet. It's just dark. I'm assuming that if I'm jumping, I'm just gonna land on the ground. It's gonna be a heavy landing. But I mean, me as a person, when I was like 10, I jumped down a flight of stairs before. It's not that, it's not that bad.
Right. Okay, so you're kind of. Yeah, sliding kind of Apex style down a set of stairs.
Okay.
As I imagine it. What's your AC?
My AC is 16. The stone's AC is a little bit higher, I'm sure.
I'm saying you're essentially jumping down as you slide down these stairs. You're sliding down hard, and you're a big individual.
I sure am.
Wearing heavy armor. So you are not moving gracefully.
No.
And with that roll, I'm going to say I'm going to roll 2d6. If the 2d6, 2d10, because you're falling essentially almost, it's 20 foot down.
Depends.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a 20-foot jump. Damn, that is far.
About 20 foot down.
Okay.
If they exceed your AC, you'll take damage.
Sure.
Equivalent to what I roll.
Yeah.
They
so
don't.
60% chance I don't.
Right. You have a higher chance of not, but. Rolled a 13 total, so you're fine.
Oh, cool. Nice. Nailed it.
You're fine, but you are in complete darkness.
And did she disappear and I don't even see her?
You can hear gentle footsteps, and then suddenly you hear what sounds like a footstep, and you hear similar arcane words, very similar to what Cedric did before he passed without a trace, and the footsteps, the sound vanishes.
Okay.
Into the darkness.
Am I disoriented, or do I know the direction of the stairs that I jumped down? Can I see?
You went straight down, straight ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, can I just turn around and just go back up the stairs?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. It didn't work. I was hoping that I could get down there and just catch her and just get the bag, but oh well. Oh well. I'm just gonna run back up the stairs.
I'll tell you, if you had rolled you needed a 13 on that acrobatics check.
I would have snatched her.
And if you weren't diving into dim and dark light, you probably would have gotten it.
Yeah. Okay.
But you were diving into dark light.
Yeah, complete darkness. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was the
so
only
that was a
chance
really difficult. If you had pulled it off, I would have given it to you. But
bad rolls today. I was just gonna run back up the stairs and tell everybody, just say, hey, we didn't get it. They're all gone. But there's 5 flowers? There's 5 of these flowers.
5 in the
From what you see, there's nothing left. They grabbed them.
They got them. They grabbed them all.
But the grotto they talked about, was down the route that she took.
Okay, so it's down those stairs. Okay.
All right, let's go.
I would remember. Okay. So what's this? Cedric, magic. What you saw that? What happened with the trees? What did they just do?
I do not know magic in any sort of way. What? You mentioned this at one point. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You mentioned that they were Fae at one point. Would we know that at all? Like what
The
exactly
ladies?
that means? Yeah. Well, you
No,
said that
I
they,
asked if you all
they
had
swap-
Fey
He asked
ancestry.
if we were Fey. He asked if we were Fey. He didn't
okay.
mention anything about them being Fey or not.
I asked if you had Fey ancestry when I was talking about the kind of Technicolor
Oh,
wash
okay.
that everything in this area has. Because I wanted kind of to give you a descriptor specific to your character, but without, closer inspection, you wouldn't be able to tell if these creatures were Fey.
Okay.
Okay. If Cedric, if you don't know, I thought you did, but your
No.
religion, that's my bad. Tim, do you know what just happened? Did you see that? Do you know what just happened?
No, I was up above. I just saw you run down.
Well,
You can give me an
walked-
Arcana check if you'd
walked
like, because you
closer-
are proficient.
You walked up before they vanished into the trees. That's the part that Giorgio has no idea what just happened.
Oh, got it.
Them vanishing into the
okay.
trees. What was that with the trees? Did they just, are these magic trees?
And we use
I
the
mean,
trees. So.
I can try. I
And
mean,
magic trees.
I can do Arcana if that's what we're talking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to give me an Arcana to see
if in character, if Tim would understand, it would have recognized that and would understand. I don't, because did they teleport to the grotto from there? Why didn't the other girl do that? Like, I just want, there's a lot of.
That's my big question.
What the
Why
fuck?
didn't the other chick do that?
Yeah.
It seems familiar, but
you would know, having watched what just happened, you're not as familiar with the intricacies of this type of magic, but you are familiar vaguely with it, having heard of it. It is more of a nature-based magic. You would know it as tree stride, which is what occurred.
Tree Sarge sounds awesome.
Badass. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah,
You don't
that
know the
sounds kinda crazy.
details of the spell or the nature of the magic, but you have heard of it. You are aware of it. It is called tree stride. You would need to sit down and look through any notes that you have to garner more information about it. But just at a glance from what you saw, you've heard of other abilities like this, and one in particular called tree stride.
Okay. So we know it's tree stride, but to get any more information, we'd have to sit there and think about it. So whatever. Tree stride. I can't do that. That's for sure.
My question is and I'm sure that a lot of us have, or maybe not, but I've got dark vision or dim vision or whatever it's called. I was thinking about just going down into the grotto and having a quick look, to have at least kind of scan out where they might have gone, how deep it is, some.
You're welcome to
just
go.
basics.
Is the grotto? Do I remember? I remember the grotto. Is the grotto like an open? Is it like an indoor sort of thing, or is it just an open air that we have to travel through this
Give me a
this
history
tunnel
check.
thing? Yeah.
See if you remember anything about that.
Now I'm rolling good. 16 and 2, so an 18 on history.
18. You would remember that the
Fucking
grotto was a gift specifically given to the Queen of Drakenheim, the former Queen of Drakenheim, by the former King of Drakenheim, Lord Ulrich von Kessel, to his married, the royal consort and Queen of Drakenheim. This was a specific gift, an add-on to the Queen's Park Garden below the tier gardens. It is called the Grotto, and it is fashioned to look like a naturally occurring cave area with pools and various contemplation areas below ground, but it is entirely man-made.
Mm-hmm.
It is not.
inside.
Yeah, it is not a naturally occurring grotto or cave system.
Okay. Our Lady, her asking about the guards and the Lord Steward. Non-zero chance that that's the Queen.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably pretty good chance that that's the
So possible. I don't know for sure. But definitely, I would think a good chance that that's who that is, because we don't know for sure that the Queen died. Probably something crazy going on that I don't want to deal with. But we got to get these flowers. I don't know where else we would find some. I'm assuming there probably is not any in the grotto, but that's where they just took them all.
Yeah.
If the flower, so, well, these girls seemed normal.
Oh, did they?
They just melted into a fucking tree.
Whatever, man. I mean, look, they seemed normal. They did a weird thing, but that's like, they weren't a tentacle monster. We fought one of those on the way into the Imberwood Village.
You
Like,
don't know
that's
that
something
they're not
crazy.
tentacle
I
monsters.
don't know that, but they seemed normal. They seemed normal. And they've got these flowers. The lady, their lady, who might be the queen, might know how to make an antidote for this out of these things, and so she's staying as protected as possible in the grotto, which might have a lesser haze level because it's inside this thing. Maybe she's got some sort of I'm imagining if you've ever played Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, how they have the miasma and you have the crystal where you get the myrrh and it creates this bubble of pure air. Right, and they use that to travel around, and then they have a big crystal at the center of their town that they go and they refill every year, right? It's like, it's a whole thing. So this could be a similar situation where she's using these things to create a place, a sanctuary of safety in the grotto. Again, these girls seemed fine.
She's sending him out though. She's like, she's sending. If these girls are fine, then they're like, surely like they shouldn't be out here and like.
Well, they might be able to create, something that goes in their pocket. Like, again, if I'm just comparing this to the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles thing, there was an item that you could get that gave you resistance to the miasma, so you wouldn't take damage when you go outside of it, right? So it could be like a little crystal in their pocket, a ring that they wear that provides a very small field of protection around them, or they might have a shot. She might be able to make the medicine like we just jabbed in our hearts that makes us, right? They might have that as well. So it could be. It could be that this is an entirely safe thing. That, I mean, we gotta get the flower somehow. There's not. I mean, that's.
Listen, you ain't gotta convince me. I'm ready. I'm down to go in the grotto. I'm fucking.
I said I'm already.
I'm fucking. I want to do something. I'm itching. I'm just.
But we need to be as unaggressive as possible.
Let me try and, as I said, I think I can at least like scout out like the whole area.
Yeah, you can see.
Perfect.
Maybe we should really be deceitful the entire time, guys.
Deceitful, I like it.
Look, I love lying.
You're not good.
You're great at it.
I'm just saying.
You don't have to be good at it to love it.
Oh. Yeah. Can't get good without practice.
All right. Well, what would you all like to do?
Yeah, I mean, let's go down the corridor, right? With
go down there.
You're going down into the grotto.
So none of us can see. Well, so you guys don't.
Chugrulk
Udley can see.
Yeah. Well, besides him, I'm saying none of the rest of us can see. So if we follow him, we're just blind, right? Like when it gets to total darkness. So unless we have a torch, which I think I do.
I have candles at the very least.
Right.
Yeah. Then we can go, but it's gonna be tough. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go. Chugrulk in front.
You all descend down the stairs
Chug.
through the brass bordered doors, pulling the twin doors aside. They swing open relatively easy, extremely well maintained in this stone encasement. Again, you see the steps that you slid down earlier, Giorgio. Not soaking wet, damp.
You guys don't know about it. I do.
Not soaking wet, damp. Chugrulk, you can see the base of these stairs, and I'll go ahead and pull you guys into the next map here. All right. You come down the stairs, and let me pull your tokens in here. There's a secondary landing, which is where you kind of stopped in your slide apex fall.
Yeah.
Did
I damage the rocks at all? I'm curious.
There's some scratches on the stone, but this is work stone and tile, so I mean, it probably bruised you a little more than it bruised this stone.
That's what I assumed.
Despite the fact that you're a very large individual.
Yeah.
Um,
Do I have? What's my character's weight? Let me just see what this is real quick, just to see. Do I have it in here? Yeah, 300 pounds, and I've got about 150 pounds of gear.
You might have cracked a few tiles, but I mean, so would general wear and tear over time.
Yeah. Nothing looks out of place. I don't have to be embarrassed whenever we pass by what might look very large. That's why I'm asking.
Right.
Do I have to
Why in the
explain?
fuck is this not going? There we go. Get the tokens to go over.
Oh man.
Right. Whoop. Oh, hold on. Tim got real skinny there for a sec.
Mm-hmm.
He was squeezing. There we go. And then Chugrulk up here at the front. I'm assuming that's kind of your formation.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
All
Chugrulk
right.
in the
Well,
front.
I have
think the
another
rest of us
little
doesn't really matter.
passage for you as you enter this area. Somebody lighting a candle or a torch? Otherwise,
I have a
Chugrulk's the
general
only.
candle.
Okay. I'll assume somebody's lighting it so you all can
Yeah.
see. Or a torch. You can call it a torch.
Cedric-
It's the same
yeah.
difference.
Cedric's got it.
Descending the stairs leads to a circular vaulted chamber, decorated floor to ceiling with mosaics. The geometric patterns depict magical aquatic humanoids such as merfolk, nymphs, and water weirds, delightfully relaxing and fantastically extravagant yet everyday activities, playing sports, enjoying meals, taking baths, and cavorting in with terrestrial lovers. The chamber is comfortably cool and filled with a pleasant moist odor. The sound of gurgling water echoes down the hall to your left. In the middle of the chamber is a circular fountain set with a nymph, like a figure holding a trident in a vase. Water pours from the opening to fill the fountain with crystal clear water. Around and within the fountain are arranged painted ceramic vases, glass collectibles, and loose coins. The mosaics extend along the short hallways leading to the east and to the west, ending in smaller rooms of similar construction. Arches set with barred iron gates are cut into the walls in 3 places. Each leads to a roughly hewn and stepped cavernous passage that descends gently while twisting sharply south. The gates are not locked. They're open.
Crystal clear water. Fucking told you. I knew it. I knew it.
The fountain is crystal clear.
Yeah.
But
That's good news.
what would you all like to do? There is still haze down here. You're still in the deep haze.
Sure. Yeah.
In fact, at this point, since you guys had that,
Yep.
I need another Constitution save against the
Still at
deep
advantage?
haze. Yeah, still at advantage.
Much better this time. 18.
Okay, that is a success. Chugrulk, that is a success.
Not letting me do it at advantage right now, so I gotta roll 2 different ones.
That's fine.
Say Constitution with advantage.
Yes, and you're good, Cedric.
Oh.
And you're good, Shiny.
Look at
Cool.
us go.
So you all succeed on your Constitution saves. You've been in the haze now for a little over 2 hours. In
I'm
the
sorry,
deep
how long
haze.
does the
6.
It's 6
okay.
hours.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, as you step down in here, you're still in the deep haze. You can still feel that sickening air. The water of the fountain's crystal clear, but well, it appears just from your passive perceptions that only because it's being pulled from a source deep underground, but the longer it lingers in the fountain itself, you can see beginnings of the speckled octarine material beginning to collect on the surface.
Okay.
The water coming out of the vase of the merfolk statue appears to be clean.
Okay. And you said we heard like movement or something to our left?
To the left, you hear more movement of running water,
Okay.
gently moving water.
Was I ever here? Or do I just know about it?
Give me another history check.
This one's a big one. No, that's a 7. I knew it looked weird. That's a 7. So 7 plus 2, 9. Not good.
9. It's hard to say. You were definitely here in the gardens, but you were too young to remember specifically at this time.
Specific paths. Yeah.
Right, and when this was built, it's hard to say if this was here at the time when you were in the gardens last.
Yeah.
But there's a path to your left and a path to your right, nearly identical. There's gates on either side, but they are not locked, and they're actually swung open.
I heard the girl cast some sort of stealth spell. Did I hear? Could I have placed a direction on which way it had come from?
Give me a general intelligence check, and it's a pretty high DC.
I
essentially be
rolled
against her.
Another 7 with so intelligence is what, an extra 2, a 9. So
9, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You're rolling against her stealth.
Yeah. So I was hoping maybe I'd be able to be like probably this direction. I don't know. Going toss, yeah.
Joy's a pass without a trace. Can't hear shit.
You guys want to go left first? So where we get the water from?
Yeah, I'm fine with left.
Sure.
Yeah.
Start looking through. You said there's some rooms and stuff, or?
It's hard to say from here where you are now, but if you proceed in either way, I can tell you as you proceed.
Yeah, we're gonna start with left.
Okay. I will kind of reveal up to a certain point, and you can tell me whether or not you want to continue to proceed. So, assuming that you go to where your general vision stops looking down, I'll reveal up to the point where your vision would fade, either due to a solid wall or a lack of dark vision distance or light vision.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that, you look down this corridor into... Whoops. There we go. Into another kind of vaulted dome, but smaller than the main one that you entered into, leading into this, what appears to be at first glance a kind of a cave system, but as you know, Giorgio, from your understanding of the grotto, you don't remember being here specifically, but you remember that this whole thing is man-made. It is not natural, but it is made to look natural.
Yeah. Okay, that's promising then. That this would lead possibly to the thing. I guess can we just move to the? Just real quick run over to the other side just to see if it's symmetrical or if there's, because if this direction looks more structured, then I would think that that's not where the grotto is, right? Like if only one of these directions goes to the grotto, I would think it's the one that looks more natural.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go just to right here to give the same roughly about vision as I had on the other side.
On the opposite side? Okay.
Yeah.
You from that distance with the light source.
Yes.
30. You can pretty much see the let me go ahead and reveal as you look down with the light source. Really wish that label wasn't there, but it's not going to help you either way. Should have turned that name tag off. Oh well. Not going to help. You would be able to kind of see, moving from that distance, right about there.
Okay.
And you can kind of see the worked flattened stone and tile and dome, a similar dome to the one on the left, leading into two more natural, made to look natural exits to the south and directly to the east. So there's two more exits in that direction.
The one I see here looks the most not structured. And that makes me think that is our best bet. So I would holler back and say, hey guys, I think maybe this way is the right way, actually.
All right.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Georgio knows most about this place, with the history and stuff. So I have to assume we're gonna.
You wouldn't know that. Just
No, I meant from what
in-
you seem like you're making most of the calls. So I'm gonna just kind of go with
okay.
if you think it's this way, I'm gonna I assume that we're kind of in that sense at this stage. Sure. You've been kind of running the show since starting on those random ladies in the pool.
Well, look, I'm just saying, me in charge does not seem to go well.
He's spying out ladies at the pool.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
you're here with me now. You're here with me now. What is this?
Lurking on ladies.
You guys have
Our
any
fearless
objections to this?
leader.
There's the title of the episode, Lurking on Ladies at the Pool.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right.
You guys follow me this way or not?
Yeah, we can go that way.
Okay. Are you going to go south or directly east?
South.
South. Okay.
This is the one. That's again, looking at this
right.
like broken up cobblestone that looks like the least
From that distance with Chugrulk's dark vision and your candle or torchlight, you're about to able to see just about there, I would say, in this makeshift cavernous grotto, and it begins to. You can see there's a gentle fall in elevation as you go further down.
Yeah, that makes me feel better about it.
I get 60 foot of vision in dim light, and I get
60 foot. I'm sorry. Yeah, but You're
It
trying to look through a
turns.
flat wall. Yeah, it turns.
Oh, right. Yeah.
This is.
I just thought I thought the same thing.
Right. If you're looking as the crow flies straight, that's about as far as you'd see.
This would cut off your vision.
Right.
Yeah. No, I was just trying to read the thing. I just thought that seems like a long distance.
To be able to see to about there, realistically,
underground.
you really wouldn't even see this part.
It's very cool eyes.
Yeah, that's actually sick.
Yeah.
So, I say let's just keep walking.
Okay.
Do we still have? We still have the sneaky stuff, yeah.
I believe so. If you're still, is it concentration or is it?
It's
I think
concentration.
It's a concentration spell, yeah.
Is it an hour?
It's an hour concentration. Yeah.
Then you'd still have pass without trace.
Cool.
If you're intending to sneak.
We'll just I don't think that we. I think that we can. Is all I'm trying to think about if we wanted to. So we just keep on moving.
Okay. You're going to continue moving south and then turning back to the east.
Yeah.
All right. I will go ahead and reveal a little more. And at this point, as you move further south and then turn to the east, you notice that from here, as you come around this corner, it kind of snakes further down in this kind of river-like pattern, but there's no water here, and there's no signs that there ever was any. But it snakes down, and you notice it opens up into a... Oops. I know. There we go. It opens up into more of a worked area here as you step out. Oops. Reveal, not conceal. As you enter here, it opens up into kind of a worked area. I will have another little passage to read to you. Took my bookmark out and... The stepped caverns converge into a rectangular chamber. Hold on. Okay, yeah, the stepped caverns converge into a rectangular chamber. Part of the chamber is finished stonework, the rest remains roughly hewn. Several statues have been carved directly from the rock. The finished chamber contains 20 statues depicting Lenore von Kessel, lining the long walls. A large statue of the royal family sits at the end of the chamber, depicting King Ulrich, Queen Lenore, and their 2 daughters, and their single son. the faces of any depicting Queen Lenore have been sheared off. Of the 20 statues as well, you notice among these statues, across in various areas from the statues of the royal family, which is that particular statue is the one kind of front and center, and I'll reveal more so you can kind of see it. That would be this one here. Oh, whoop. Come on, let me ping. There we go. That one. There's other ones across of various other prominent servants that were kind of memorialized in conjunction, servants directly to Lenore von Kessel. And you read this on one of the placards, on one of the statues over here to the left as you come across, and it references this name as well. And then it sparks in your mind, Giorgio, Lenore von Kessel is the name of the queen and royal consort, the former queen and royal consort. Consort. God, man, I can't talk. And her face of all these statues has been intentionally removed. In a very... Pardon me?
Maybe it's not the queen in here. Maybe the lady. The lady that we thought might be the queen. Man, no, maybe not.
Of these various statues, Giorgio, you notice over here on the one on the left as you enter into this chamber, this empty, kind of echoey chamber. It's a rather large vaulted ceiling, probably about 25 foot high. You can see it's kind of directly underneath the tiered stairs that you were standing on before, so it has a very high ceiling here. This particular statue, you notice one of the statues in particular, it is extremely familiar, and for good reason. You recognize this figure very well.
Mm-hmm.
It's a statue of your mother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Ooh.
And in the statue's arms, or I'm sorry, on the statue's, over the statue's shoulder, in a kind of a medieval baby cradle shoulder harness, you see the form of a small child over the right shoulder.
Is there a plaque or anything that denotes what any of this is?
It's you.
Yeah,
The plaque just says, "Servants to the Von Kessel line."
Nice, perfect. Now I don't have to answer any questions.
But you recognize the face instinctively.
Oh yeah. No, for sure. When you started when you started to say that I had recognized one of them, I knew exactly what it was going to be.
Yeah, without fail, you recognize this face as it's the first you saw as you came into this world. Give me a perception check as you come into this room as well.
It's like a fucking 8 or something. What is it for? What's my perception? +5. It's a 9. Ugh.
Right.
Useless. Absolutely useless.
There's a number of different statues here. You notice that down here in particular, one of the statue of the royal family, most of the members of the royal family, the two young daughters, are looking straight forward. You see the figure of what presumably is the queen with the face removed and chiseled off, or torn off, or broken off. Would have otherwise, the neck, you can tell, is looking directly forward. But you notice that the king is looking oddly in a different direction from the rest of the royal family.
Which way is he looking?
He's looking back in this direction, towards the statue of of Lenore and your mother and the other servant statues in this corner.
Is there like anything like scratches on the floor that would suggest that the statue moves, or something on the statue? I want to get a very close inspection of the statue to see if there's any sort of
Give me an investigation
involved.
check.
Yeah, I'm rolling the other d20, fucker. Yeah, god damn it. Investigation 22.
22. You don't notice any
So-
scratches, but as you're kind of judging the angle of the vision of King Ulrich, and all of you as you step into this room would notice this individual and instinctively know who this is. This is a very prominent figure, not only in Westmar, but the continent as a whole. In all the great nations of this continent, Illyria, Westmar, and Caspia would recognize this individual. It's like knowing, a famous foreign prime minister or dignitary. Most people with a general knowledge of the world would know who this individual was, as one of the leaders of one of the three great powers of the world. But while you all are looking at that and kind of looking at the statues, Giorgio, you notice that the king's gaze is, you would assume, would either be forward, with the rest of his family looking at the person carving, the source of the painter or the sculptor, capturing this moment in time. But his gaze is particularly looking at the servants, almost directly at your mother. It's just, you find that odd considering everyone else seems to be looking elsewhere. But you don't find any scratches or signs of movement or anything like that. Something that looks like it would be a mechanical movement. These things are very, very well and truly stuck to the ground.
I guess you could just keep looking for the path that would lead to the grotto, unless this is like the end. I can see you've got two things cut off.
Yeah, there's an exit here and an exit here with two gates, and they're closed, but they don't appear to be locked. There doesn't appear to be any locking mechanism hindering their movement. They're kind of
without going through. Let's just go to this one and just open it.
Okay. It opens with a
So immersive.
Outwards.
Fucking
Sorry.
loud as shit.
I mean, it's old,
Yeah.
moist air and it's
yeah.
iron. But you open it up, and you step into this area. There are in this particular room, you notice that there's a soft source of light in here. The color is kind of not correct, but it's a soft source of light emanating from this area. Oh, pointer over here. It is as you look down into the room, you notice right here and a couple more here, there is 6 small delirium fragments littering the ground in this corner, and then also 1 delirium crystal, about half the size of the one you plucked out of the Rat's Nest Tavern, the burrows below the ground, but still much larger than the fragments that you see, the slivers, if you will, littering the ground. Probably about, I would say, the size of a baseball. A little less than the size of a baseball. But much more a formed crystal sitting in this location here, kind of propped up against a stone. And that's what's emanating this soft glow about maybe 10 or 15 feet out that you see inside this room. And you notice that there is yet another passage moving back west.
And do you want to go grab those delirium crystals?
I mean, we may as well, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not gonna get. We can only get them because we've got the aqua thing on, right?
If you touch
No.
them, you'll make a Constitution saving throw, but you could
Yeah, we
pick them up with
we
something
can pick
else.
up the crystals and stuff and fragments using like cloth or something. We just cannot like actually touch them
Yeah, make
ourselves.
physical contact with it directly.
Right.
Yeah, the haze and the delirium are two separate things
Right.
in this case. But yeah, I'd say we pick them up, try to wrap them in whatever we have, cloth, garments, and just keep them on ourselves for maybe sale later.
Okay. Who's picking up the crystals? Or particularly the crystal?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay. So you wrap the crystal in, I'm assuming, a piece of cloth or a piece of leather.
Yeah.
And you pull it up, and if you've ever felt that kind of suction that you get from like removing a fungus or like a piece of like a mushroom from the ground that's kind of grown up in heavy rainy areas, it kind of has a similar. It's not a lot of resistance, but it feels similar to that, as if this crystal was growing, as if coming out of this damp stonework in between the tiles.
Almost like I pulled like a root out or something.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a similar feeling.
Hmm.
Huh. I mean, can I, like, where I pulled it up, can I just, like, look at the ground? Is there anything, like, noticeable from there?
You notice that the tiles, the floor, the masonry tiles there is broken, and there's kind of like dirt and moisture in this area. If you want to give me an investigation check for further information, you can.
Of course I would.
Uh-huh.
It's hard to say. You notice the ground below, and you notice that you feel this kind of suction as you lift the crystal away from the stone and
Yes,
the
man.
dirt. But
Oh,
that's all you're able to grasp of it. And
Okay.
its surroundings. But you all can add 6 delirium fragments and 1 delirium crystal to your inventories.
wait, how many? What was that? Sorry, I missed the numbers.
We can all add one, you said?
Well, 6 total fragments and 1 crystal.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is that Cedric? Are you just gonna do that?
Yeah, I can just add the...
Yeah, you can just
Item.
make a custom item and
Yeah, what is that under? Yeah, I'll add it. Just 6 in 1.
yeah, the crystal is the larger one. The fragments are kind of like a like if you've ever seen a sliver chip off of a larger stone, almost like what's used as like an arrowhead or a piece of flint. That's kind of the shape and formation of these smaller pieces.
Okay.
They came off of a larger body or were chipped off or broke off when something was moved.
Hmm.
but the
Okay.
crystal that you pulled up looked like it was growing. Like this was its original origin point.
Okay.
What would you all like to do? You have a pathway moving further west of you.
I mean, obviously at the end of the day, we're still looking for the, for these flowers. So I guess like I was gonna say that we pushing on through that west.
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Sure.
Unless there's something else that I'm missing in this room. I think I'm assuming that is there like a, like the only thing I was gonna ask is clearly we're missing like an area in the top, like above like this room that we're in. And I'm not sure if like that if there's an entrance there or if I just can't see the edge of the room.
Oh, to
'Cause
the
I
north
just-
side of this
Oh, up
yeah,
here.
the-
grotto area.
Yeah,
From where you were, you would have noticed that. All right, let me go back.
it loops
to
back
that.
around or something. Like,
Yeah, essentially, you would have. I would
Yeah,
assume you
yeah.
probably
could
were
tell.
looking. Yeah.
yeah. No,
You
that's
could've
I was just like
Put two and
curious,
two
yeah.
together, and yeah,
Can-
it just loops back.
Can we see down this way when we go to pick up the crystals? Or I guess it would be Cedric that walked down there to do that.
Yeah.
Was
Let
there-
me. Well, Cedric, you're holding a candle or a torch, correct?
Yeah, I just have a candle from like my own box and stuff.
Okay. Hold on a moment. With the candle's light, you would be able to see about that far. Chugrulk, if you go further down, you would be able to see further with your dark vision.
Yeah.
From where you're standing, you would see the hallway ends right about at the edge there and opens up into another much wider chamber.
Bro, okay.
And you can hear the gentle flow of running water. If you would like, give me a perception check, Chugrulk.
Water located. Well, I mean, I hope that's water.
19. You also hear voices.
Oh yikes!
Yeah.
Based.
Female
This is
voices.
good to me. This is good to me.
But you would need to go further to confirm, but you hear similar female voices down this corridor as it exits
Do
into
I know
this.
how many? Like, is like my perception? No.
It's very hard to tell. Even with that high roll, it's
Yeah.
you would need to get
Yeah.
closer to see.
No, for
Let's
sure.
get ready to scrap.
Scrap.
Let's get
I
ready.
legitimately don't think that we're gonna be fighting here. I really don't.
You really don't want to fight these girls, man. Have you made
I really
some
don't.
kind of
I just
deal
don't
with
think that. I
them?
just don't think that we will. I just don't think that we will.
I
It's
just
like-
want to scrap.
Is there
He's
any way to
secretly-
sneak down this hallway or no? Like it's completely.
You still have pass without a trace. You can try to sneak.
It's completely. There's no cover anywhere or anything, right?
No. This is a completely, like, perfectly straight, 10-foot wide
Yeah.
by about 10-foot tall hallway chamber.
Is
leading-
so if we're here, so I can't see down the hall. I can't see all the way down, right?
No.
So there's not a light source over here that would be spilling out,
Uh,
or I just wouldn't know
not
from this
from
far away.
that distance. Not from right at the entrance. No.
Okay, well, I would like to very carefully. I would put down, or put out, the torch I was holding, and very carefully and stealthily, as best as possible, get as close as I can, to see if there is. If I can, as I get closer, if things start to get brighter, if I can see in this, because if this is dark, unless they've got like dark vision or something, which they probably could, I could just be like right at the edge of the light, and I would be able to see in, but they could not see me, right?
Right. If you're trying to sneak up there, go ahead and give me a stealth
Yeah.
check.
So still at disadvantage,
But you
but
still have
still
pass
with
without
all those
trace.
extra things. So I've got a grand 13.
13.
One of these dice fucking sucks. Yeah, 13 total.
As you
13,
get up,
13 total with the bonuses.
right about here.
I would have to you get all the way here before I could
Right. Before you begin to see that there is
before I see anything.
there is a light source about 20 to 30 foot here as
Okay.
you see a source of water and trickling water from the adjacent walls. There is a soft octarine glow to the pool of water flowing in this area. The stagnant or the water in the pool is very obviously glowing. But the water coming in is not.
Okay.
It is a mixture, but there is a very distinct glow in this area that you can see. And
Coming
even
from the
without
water.
even without dark vision, you would be able to see that. But as you approach, even with the quieted footsteps,
Yeah.
there is a figure, a young female figure, turns and just glances just outside. You just missed it by one.
Yeah.
You just missed it by one. Looks right over, and I'll reveal what you can see with the given glow. Not necessarily the whole room, but just from the emanating light source here. The pond itself. You see
Oh.
a pool of water,
Nasty.
and you see the young lady here is the one that saw you just outside of her periphery. And I'll reveal kind of here. You can see water flowing from over here from the other side of the room. Let me pull this over so the audience can see here. But essentially this whole pond of water, you can see that there's what looks like areas around the pond of water, but it's extremely hard to tell because the light source is essentially centered on this water.
Yeah.
Without going further in, you wouldn't be able to see, but you have been spotted by this young woman as she kind of gasps and lets out a muffled scream. And you notice, or at least you can sense that there are other individuals in here, but you cannot see them currently. But following this stunted scream, you hear a much calmer voice, not far away from this individual.
Can you make out what she's saying?
Yeah, she's speaking kind of into the room itself, but you can't see exactly where the voice is coming from. It's kind of echoing in this chamber. This chamber is probably about like 30 foot high in this main grotto chamber. It is, again, it's made to look like a natural cave system, but it's not. It's clearly, on closer inspection at this point, you've seen that these are not natural, but it's made to look natural.
Yeah. I'm too far away. They can't see. Well, can Chugrulk see me? Yeah.
Are you following Chugrulk?
Well, I think he still is where he is, but this is I'm at
you
the
would
edge
be able
of his vision, right?
Yeah, you would see him just at the edge.
Can
of
I
your...
motion to them, to him and everybody to come up?
Sure. As this is going on,
yeah,
you hear the voice say, "The handmaidens have told me that you will trying to lay claim to my lilies."
Hey, yeah, no.
You are not of the guard.
Yeah.
Why are you here?
We were just looking for some lilies. Didn't know they were yours.
Okay. Are you all trying to sneak up as you approach, or are you just approaching?
I didn't give any direction in my hand motions for you guys to come up, but I don't think we need to sneak, right? They know that we are a big group now, I think, and so.
Well, they know one of you's there. They don't know about the others.
They saw two, right? They saw Cedric and Tim at least.
They would have seen two others besides you at the time, but they've only noticed you, unless the other two are trying to
for right here. You mean?
Right, for right in this moment.
Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. So I didn't give any direction in my hand motions for you guys to come up, but I don't think that we need to sneak.
All right. So at this point, having approached, if you guys are, I don't know if you're carrying light sources. Chugrulk, you wouldn't need one to see almost this entire chamber. But Tim, if you are not carrying a light source, you would be essentially see the same thing that Giorgio is seeing here.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay. I just thought about another thing. If you were approaching by yourself, Giorgio,
Yeah.
because you're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Initially, yes, it was just me.
You would not have had the pass without a trace either way, because you moved 30 feet away from Cedric.
Do I have to stay within 30 feet?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pass without a trace only works within 30 foot of the caster.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a-
I thought it was. That's fine. It doesn't matter.
Right. It
Yeah.
failed either way.
Good to know for
just
the
be
future.
aware,
Though.
yeah.
I didn't. that's not how I thought it worked mechanically. I thought it was like
Right.
these people for the next hour, regardless of where they are.
Yeah,
Okay,
for the
that's
duration,
fine.
each creature you choose within
So
30
long
feet
that
of
they
you
stay. So long as
has
they
a
stay
10
within
plus
30
10.
feet.
Yeah, and can't be
Okay.
tracked. Yeah, a creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage. But yeah, you have to be within 30 feet of the caster.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and reveal at this point, since I think stealth is kind of out the window. So we'll
Yeah.
reveal.
I thought just so that you mechanically, I thought it was like a buff that like a permanent buff you receive for the next hour.
No, yeah, you
And so
still have
just
to
like-
stay within range
Yeah,
of the
okay.
caster.
Got it.
Yeah. All right, so this is what you all see.
Okay.
You notice
That's a spooky mask.
you see the 4 handmaidens.
The same 4. We recognize them as the same 4.
Similar, yeah, same 4, roughly. And there's a woman. She's not facing you, but you notice again she is wearing she appears to be wearing a porcelain mask over her face within an ornate. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, did I recognize the voice, by the way?
Give me a history check. One more.
This one's gonna be a 13 and 2, so a 15 on history.
15.
Does that make it? Yeah, 15 total. Does that make it?
It is an oddly reminiscent voice.
Okay.
It's been some time since you've heard the voice of the queen and royal consort, but you are about 80 to 90% certain that is who you were speaking with.
Okay. Cool.
But give me just a moment. I have
Mhm.
a passage for you. A couple, actually. An underground pond fills most of this large artificial cavern, filled by a flowing stream to the west. The water glows softly with prismatic light, and across the surface are dozens of purple-pink eldritch lilies. The great roots from the trees above have broken through the ceiling in places to drink deeply from the lambent water. An exquisitely upholstered velvet chase lounge with gold-painted armrests and plush pillows is set atop several overlapping woven rugs. Scattered around, furnishing lies the extensive baggage train of fabulous, wealthy noblewomen. A mahogany chest of drawers is overflowing with pompous gowns, fashionable dresses, multicolored wigs, and oversized hats, and fantastically impractical shoes. An oaken coffer is brimming with elaborate jewelry and several smaller containers. Suitcases and baskets are overstuffed with more clothing, artwork, gems, and coins. Several portraits and paintings are arranged above the chamber. Many paintings show a noblewoman wearing a golden necklace set with 11 emeralds. But within each the face has been torn off. One painting shows the woman posing with a noble family, a young teen man, 2 girls, one perhaps 8, the other no more than 5, and a portly and bearded man wearing a crown. As you see the necklace any and all doubt in your mind, Georgia, of who this is dashed away. Is anybody else proficient in history?
Hold on. Thought.
Big nope.
Yes, I am.
Tim, you would recognize this necklace as well. It is a key piece of the royal family's jewelry worn exclusively by the queen and royal consort of Drakenheim. She speaks softly again. You are not of the guard. Why do you intrude upon me if you are not here to escort us to safety? And as you see, you look closer upon her speaking, she is wearing this ornate, a bit sullied by her current situation, but this ornate emerald gown with gold filigree, very much matching the very pompous and overdone necklace, this symbol of the Queen of Drakenheim. But as you notice, her skin is pale and almost as porcelain white as the mask she wears, and cracked in places. Her fingers are a bit elongated, more so than any human woman, and almost tipped like razors. And her hair drips down like tendrils, into each ending in a snake-like maw that moves gently as it flows down her shoulders.
So maybe I was wrong.
She has not looked to turn to you yet, but she continues to speak. These are my lilies. You will not take them.
Oh.
Okay.
Tell me why you are here.
So, do I recall her relationship with the king? Would I know insider information about whether or not they were a happy couple?
You can roll me either history or insight.
Insight for sure. That's going to be a 21.
21?
No, sorry, a 19.
19?
21.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
19.
Although
19.
the queen and royal consort, Lenore, from what you remember, what you remember of Queen Lenore, she was a very she was very absorbed in artistic ventures and things of that nature within the city of Drakenheim. She could care less about the politics of the city. She was in no way a ruler, and she's not a blood. She married into the von Kessel line. She is a former noble of Caspia, from what you remember. She's not a blood von Kessel. She married into the family.
Right.
Although you didn't see it publicly, there was always an inkling that you and your mother had, especially as you got older and spent more time and kind of grew up and became more mature in these types of matters of both state and young love, if you will. There was always this just tinge of detest that Lord or Queen Lenore had for her husband. But she never showed it publicly. But again, she was never one to get involved very much with the day-to-day politics of the city or the country of Westamar. She could care less. She was more involved with the artistic, metropolitan, very, for lack of a better term, hipster side of the city. Very much the I'm trying to think of a good word for it. a lady of the arts, if you will, more so than a lady of the throne.
Sure. Okay.
So tell me, why are you here?
Oh, did she sneeze in character too?
I like it. Yeah.
I don't know.
Keep it real.
Might as
Keep it
well.
real. She could.
Let me make a save to see if the mask stays on.
Yeah. It's hazy.
Oh,
Some stuff in the air.
COVID.
it's humid.
That's what the mask is for.
Apparently.
No, I think that I don't think it's gonna go good.
Crap.
Yeah.
Scrap.
So,
It's entirely up to you.
yeah. I don't know where else
Plenty
we
of
could
energy.
find any of these flowers. I do not want to try lying anymore. So if somebody else wants to attempt to persuade this lady, the queen, to let us snag some of these flowers and go, we sure can. Or if you guys want to just, but I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
We admire your flowers, and we are actually trying to cultivate more so that we can bring the gardens back to their previously lush nature. With your help, and we just need a small sum of the flowers to be able to do such a task.
Can you repeat
Your
that? I'm
Majesty.
sorry.
Oh,
I was responding to a question. My apologies. That's
oh
bad
no, that's
DM
fine.
not listening.
I was like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm sorry. No, you're fine. I was responding to something else. I apologize. Can you repeat that one more time?
Such deep thought.
Oh my god.
No, I swear it's important. It's to the game, but
That's funny.
It's all good.
I was like, I ruined everything, guys.
Yeah, you're like, what? Wait, what have I done?
No.
A very scary moment.
I was building a moment and I didn't even know it.
Yeah.
I said we were hoping to gather some flowers so that we could go ahead and cultivate some of your beautiful lilies, so that we could go ahead and look to make your gardens as lush as they once were.
Is that so? Give me a deception check with advantage.
It's not letting me do the thing, but an 11.
11 total.
Yeah.
Oh, hot.
Why are we such bad liars today?
I don't know. Yeah. You're
It might be a good lie.
I am notoriously bad at lying. Especially you've missed a lot of shenanigans that I have attempted but have not worked.
I have -1
basic-
in deception.
Basically since day one. Tim hasn't even tried yet. It's just me. I am just very ambitious with it, and I just, in character, that's something that Giorgio does. Is he? It's very like RDJ Sherlock Holmes-esque kind of. Like, just thinks he's way better than he is, and he kind of just goes, like, he comes up with a grand scheme, and he says, I mean, why not? Let's see if it works. What's the worst that could happen, kind of thing. And so that's,
She turns slightly, but does not look at you all. Looking down, I'm looking down at the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Just
Georgia.
real quick, I refuse to meet this woman's gaze. If she ever does turn around, I want to make that very clear right now.
Okay. Well, we'll find out.
Anyway, go ahead. Keep going.
She looks down at the fine gowns that lay atop the chest of drawers, and rolls her fingertips across them. What would a
Reminding
man
me
of
of the
the
other mother.
what would a man of the clergy know of beauty in this world? You turn your eyes to the stars, to the plains of others, instead of the beauty of this world, of this place. What does a man of the cloth know of what is truly art in this world?
It's not so easy, huh?
Art is subjective. I mean, I'm just saying, you know.
You notice she speaks in a very her cadence is very much like a Chugrulk. You would recognize this, having been proficient in performance. She has a cadence about her. Although your performance is mixed with combat, you recognize the rhythm of her voice, her speech pattern. It's almost like she's giving on a performance. Like she doesn't wish to recognize herself.
I am getting this whole, like, I'm not sure if anyone here has seen the movie Coraline, but I was trying to say before,
Yeah.
I'm getting this really other mother feeling from her, like that whole,
Yeah.
like, you know,
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna.
That's probably a
I'm
good
gonna-
analogy, yeah.
So I know I'm standing the closest. I'm gonna turn around and walk back because I'm not the one who's talking, and as I do, I can whisper to Cedric as quietly as I can and just say like, you know, something on earth as it is in heaven, huh? You know, I don't know if that's it. Just to give him a tip on how to answer.
Why did
What did
As
you
you
say on
step
this?
back, Giorgio, why did you lie, saying you came on behalf of the steward?
You know.
Do you know the steward?
I do not. If I knew the steward, I would have been able to lie a little bit better.
Going with the honest route instead.
Yeah.
I like it, yeah.
Look, I got busted. What do you want me to do?
Honesty is the best policy. Unless we're gonna fucking die.
I will. At this point, her cadence kind of changes and it becomes sharp. Enough with the lies. You will tell me the truth. Now.
You want to continue to do the talking, Giorgio?
I do
She's
not-
addressing Giorgio.
Yeah, but I want to keep my mouth shut.
I don't think you have a choice.
I can tell you, you would have no chance of rolling
guess I have
deception
to-
again.
Yeah, I guess I have to. I will not
So
try.
if you have one more
Um,
argument to make, you
no,
better make it a good one.
Yeah. So no. I mean, if so, no more lies. You got it. Legitimately, we were sent here looking for some flowers, and we, through some exploration, we found the pools. Didn't think anybody would be there, and we saw some people. We saw some flowers. Thought maybe we could just grab some and go. That's it.
Why do you need the lilies?
I don't know how they work, but we were hired to get them.
By who?
Somebody's paying us a lot of, I don't even know his name. Somebody's paying us a lot of money. And he was rude and didn't even tell us what his name was.
Christ. Oh,
Not a lie. Not a lie.
Going down.
He was rude and he refused to tell us his name.
I thought we knew his name.
I know what his name is, but he didn't tell it to us. That's not a lie.
True.
I thought.
Oh, you.
I'm saying an absolute
hey,
true fact. No
semantic,
lies.
baby.
That's fair. That's very true.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Fucking disadvantage. That
Oh.
means I gotta roll my bad d20. And I rolled a fucking 2! What's my persuasion? I got a bonus on there. Hang on. My persuasion it's
It's
2.
like a 1.
My bonus is 2, so that's a 4. I got a 4.
Oh, nice.
I got a 4. She could roll in that one. sucks. I just want to walk away. I just want to leave. I don't want to be here anymore.
You will leave my grotto,
Mm-hmm.
or you will face the consequences
You
of
got
your
it.
actions.
You got it.
What would you all like to do?
Scrap.
So
Scrap.
Yes.
I don't know what other choice we have.
How
I mean,
many?
yeah, you put us in a spot, brother.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's five. There's five of these. Five of these fiends in here.
Yeah.
Wow, I can bring out the cannon and it's 5v5, so we can do it, brothers.
Sorry, real quick. Do we know that this? I'm assuming that this is the queen. Do we have any like confirmation that this is
I
queen?
think we only had the 90%.
Whatever,
of-
whatever.
I think we're
After you
about
saw the
90%.
necklace, it's almost certain. That's
Okay,
who this
so
is. Yeah, and with Giorgio's knowledge as a former resident of the city, it's almost certainty. That this is the Queen Lenore von Kessel.
I'm just gonna.
The necklace everybody would recognize, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, Tim, you saw that necklace, and the fact that you're proficient in history, you know exactly what that is. It is such an important symbol of the royal consort and queen of the city. It's been within the royal line of the von Kessels for generations. It's in every one of those statues that you saw on the way in here.
I'm gonna turn to Giorgio real quick, and I'm just gonna ask him, can I get some of a piece of that silverware that you had?
Oh, I got it. I love this.
No.
Could I please
No.
get one?
No.
And I just
Bad
I just-
idea.
have a plan.
Big no. Big no.
Man, he has a plan.
Big no.
And we had the strat.
Did I do
Scrap.
anything?
Absolutely. Look, I'm. No.
Okay. And I turn back and I say, my apologies for our lying and our deceitfulness. I feel like in order to make any sort of amends at this point, we should leave some sort of tribute to you and to your maidens for everything that I have, everything that we have caused. May I approach? And I put my shield, I put everything on my back.
You may.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh, Cedric. Oh, Christ.
That's a bold move.
I
Ready.
I'm
put on my robe and wizard hat. I'm
Yeah.
ready.
Yep, I'm just going to approach.
Okay. Show me in particular where you're approaching to.
I mean, as close to her as they are
Oh,
willing
no.
to let me be.
Oh boy.
She does
Oh,
not
Cedric.
face you, but she orders the two handmaidens to allow you to step forward. You notice that there is a felt seat, like a cushioned, like almost like an ottoman or a stool, kind of like a vanity stool, coated in felt and fine leathers. Right here. She points one of her elongated fingers at it. Have a seat. We will talk.
Oh boy. You go get him, champ.
I sit down.
Okay.
Oh man. That's stressful.
What is it you wish to say to me?
As I said, I apologize for both me and my companion back there. My name is Cedric. I again just want to leave something as a tribute for all the trouble that we've caused, for the fear of your maidens, and for encroaching on your beautiful I don't want to say residencies, but just areas that you've so painstakingly tried to keep up in the worst of times.
What brings you? You have yet to tell me what brings you all to my grotto.
I didn't fucking lie.
What brings you? What brings you to my city?
We were purely just hoping to, as my companion back there said, just hoping to gather some of those lilies so that we could take them back to the individual that was requesting them. They were using them as a means to help the people of the city, make sure that they do not possibly get sick from anything that occurs or that's been kind of in the vicinity of the city, so that they could hopefully go ahead and make sure that more people are not sick.
Give me a persuasion check. Okay. It's not horrible. Why would anyone get sick in our beautiful city? Our bustling city of Glangel. What do you mean? What do you mean our citizens are sick?
There are evil people that are found a way to basically contaminate and cause disruption and chaos amongst the city. Unfortunately, a lot of people have kind of turned away to what made the city beautiful in the first place, and it is causing a lot of issues for people kind of all over, regardless of class, the low, the high class, the middle. Everyone is in some regard suffering, and we were hoping to bring a little bit of peace to as many people as we could, and it seems like these lilies, these beautiful lilies, are a step in the right direction.
That's all. This garden is a symbol of beauty in our city. It is meant to give peace to our people. But they must remain here. Give me one more persuasion check. My lilies will remain here. In this sanctuary within the city. For all to enjoy.
For all to enjoy, I'm sorry.
At this point, the figure turns towards you. And you see a bright octarine light.
Fucked.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Move better, dude.
With advantage, because you still have the Aqua Expurgo.
God bless you.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Okay, that's still a 10.
With advantage.
You fail.
Advantage.
Disadvantage.
Okay, I
oops.
failed.
Hold on.
Oh no. DM's reading, or rolling, or both. It's not good.
At this point, as I'm looking this up, you can all roll initiative.
There it is.
Yeah, let's go.
There it fucking
I
is.
tried. I thought you were gonna pull it off, but yeah, just not quite there.
Silly DM.
You had the right idea.
Oh, whoops.
Nat 20 on a fucking initiative.
Hell yeah. Ready, dude, let's go.
Get in there.
And I got a.
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 sec here.
Yep.
Also, I also need just a second. I will be right back. All right, get you a second, guys.
Yeah.
No, well, I mean, I'm gonna fill up my ice coffee then. Oh, doing that. What's it?
Yeah, we'll take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
I legitimately don't know what the right idea was. But
You were
I'm
on the
glad
right
I was
track,
there.
yeah. Some bad rolls.
To be honest, I was just trying to figure out a way to basically ambush at that point, because I was like, we need these and we're kind of fucked. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it too brash to just be like, I'm just gonna go and punch one of
Oh,
the.
I also I got a whiteboard so I can initiative track now and actually erase properly. It's
oh, nice.
all right. Let's see. So M's up the top. And Oak, you had.
All right.
Now, I don't want to say being up front is probably not the best idea,
Yeah.
but it's certainly not a great one.
Can you? It's a big jump. So can you make a 20-foot jump? Because you can, if you pass this way, you go in and out of.
I have a few things that I can do to get out of this.
I mean, I guess you could just take the disengage action or whatever, and then.
One really cool thing, I can blink now.
Oh, fucking okay, cool. Whatever.
Yeah, so if push comes to shove, I'll just blink in and out of existence. Come up behind her, nothing
let's see
personnel,
here.
queen. Punch her in the face.
So Cedric. So 19 was your initiative?
Yeah, that was for me and Giorgio. We both had a 19.
Oh,
Got a
okay. You both.
+1.
Who's got the higher dex?
He does.
I have the higher dex. I have a 2 modifier.
As Queen Lenore turns to face you, Cedric, you take 11 points of necrotic damage,
Okay.
and I need you to. You failed your saving throw against contamination. So, are you going to expend one of your Aqua Expurgos, or are you going to take your level of
I'm just gonna
contamination?
go. I'm gonna go up to 1.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d6 then, please.
Oh, right. I forgot that was part of it. That's fine.
See if you mutate.
Get an extra
You do not
finger.
mutate. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Starting off with that, Tim, you are up first. What would you like to do?
Alright, hold on. I just
Oh,
wanna
before I
see,
do that,
yeah,
well,
sure.
I'll wait. Just go ahead. Go ahead. I'll do it on their turn.
I just want to make sure. Hold on, I want to see where it goes.
Also, while you're doing that, might I add, where are you looking at the queen, or are you looking at the handmaidens? Where is Tim looking?
Well, I'm behind Giorgio, so I mean, I
Okay.
guess I'm looking. I guess diagonal, like I'm trying to do the line, but it's not letting me. So hold on.
The reason I ask is the positioning, who you're looking at, and where you're looking is important right now.
I don't know. I guess I'm looking probably because I only could see the one maiden that's to the right of Cedric, so I guess I'm looking that way.
The one to the right of Cedric, this one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you are fine. You're not looking directly at Lenore.
Oh no.
Oh, this is some fucking Medusa shit. Okay, great. I love it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely turning to stone. Sorry, guys. Rip me.
Well, hold on.
I mean, Georgio called it, like, when he was like, I'm not meeting her
Yeah.
case.
I'm just.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. Just want to make sure here what I do. What's my thing? Do I have anything that's free? Seriously, bro?
Dog, dog.
Right now?
Bork.
Okay. I don't think I have any spells that are free, but for right now, what I will do is I'm going to, which it kind of sucks. It's not going to happen until next turn, but what I will do for the time being is I am going to use my cannon immediately, but I'm going to cast, what's it called? I just want to make sure what it does. I'm going to cast my protector cannon.
Okay. Can
Ooh,
you
new
post
one.
it in chat for me?
Sure.
If it's possible, so I can read it. Okay. Cannon Protector. Hello. Your choice. Temporary hit points to 1d8 plus your intelligence modifier. Okay. Okay, so where are you putting the cannon? Or where would you like to put the cannon, and I'll drop it in?
Just to make sure, because I always forget what we talked about. It's an action to cast it, and I can't use a free action to use it the same turn, right? It specifically says it right in there. I have to wait until my next turn.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure you can, because it's a bonus action to command it or fire it, isn't it?
Yeah,
we
I
can-
can move it. I can move it up to 15 feet and make an attack, or in this case, what it does as it's a bonus.
Okay, so yeah, you could do it on the turn you summon it, because it's
Okay.
burning your bonus action, not your action. Because you use your action to summon it and your bonus action to fire it or activate it. So you can move it where you want. I don't know what the range as far as summoning is. I think it's what, 30, or so? Does it say how far away it can be from you?
I have to cast it within 5 feet of me. So let me just make sure. So 5, 10, 15. Okay. So actually what I can do is, can I drop it in the same square as Giorgio?
Yeah, because it's a small or tiny creature, so you could
Okay.
share the same space.
Okay, so I do that, and then I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
And then because it doesn't say I have to have line, it just says it has to be within 10 feet. I'm gonna do the roll to give Cedric
10 hit points.
10 hit points to help cover him. So let's see
Okay.
what we get for him.
Go for it.
You got 10, baby.
Nice.
Hey,
There
blessings.
we go. Almost back up to full. Well, with the temp, it's tip hit points, not hit points back, but it's still hit points.
Oh, it's a temporary pool.
Yeah, I think it says.
God, I'm such an idiot.
I'm gonna guess
hit
it
points
probably
equal to
states-
1d8 your plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay, cool.
Let's see.
All right, and would you like to move anywhere else? Because that's your action and your bonus action.
No, I'm gonna stick where I am for now.
Okay. So Tim, that was you. Cedric, you are up. You are staring in the face, having been blasted in the eyes by the gaze of this porcelain masked woman. You see her the tendrily hair begin to rise above her shoulders. What would you like to do? If you continue to look into her gaze,
Yeah,
you will need.
Yeah,
to
don't
make
worry
this-
about that. That's
Okay. You,
probably not
you,
gonna happen.
you can choose to look away, or if you look at her and not take the disadvantage, you'll need to make that save again.
I will choose not to look at her.
Okay.
But okay. I'm gonna stay where I am. Look away, and all that I'm gonna do is just in a field around me cast a bunch of spirit guardians.
Oh
to just
shit!
float within a 15-foot.
Okay.
I was wondering
Hey,
when that
what is
was
it?
going to come
Hey.
out. All right.
Yeah, so
what is?
just within it?
Go ahead and post that in chat, so we can. For those who don't know what Spirit Guardians is or does, go ahead and put that in your.
Did it go in?
No.
I don't think so. If not, you can.
I think I can do it. Is it one of your feats?
Oh, here we go. It's having me roll damage. I mean, they'll make the save on it. No. Yeah, well,
That's
it's
the
not,
damage at the bottom. Is the 15?
Yeah, it's not letting me actually cast what the what
I
Spirit
think.
Guardian is.
Hang on. I think I can get it to go. Where's the?
Just need to look
button?
at something real quick. As far
Basically,
as...
I have things floating around me. Anything within the
No, I can't get it to
actual,
go.
yeah, anything within the 15-foot
Here, I'll just copy and
radius
paste
of
it.
me.
Oh.
Yeah,
I got it.
yeah. With the exception of people that I don't want hit, when they start their turn or when
Nice.
they go into it, they take 3d8 radiant damage. In this case, on a failed Wisdom save. If they don't, they take half. Their speed is halved when they're inside of my little cone as well.
Nice.
So it is radiant. I think you can choose radiant or necrotic, or is it?
Since I am good
It's his alignment.
aligned, yeah, it's based on alignment. So it's radiant damage for me.
Okay.
If
Because
he was
I'm not
evil, it would be necrotic.
Okay. Gotcha.
Evil.
Evil. Okay. All right. So I need to make. It's a 30-foot radius.
15-foot radius around me, so it would be the two maidens that are close to me
Gotcha.
and the queen.
Okay. Otherwise, they take 15
They're
radiant. So.
they're gonna take 15 radiant.
Okay. So I need to make some saving throws here. So we'll call this. Let me mark these real quick. We'll call this 1, 2, 3, and 4, just for the sake of brevity. All right. So, Handmaiden number 1 gets a nat 20 on her save. Actually, she takes half. The other one fails. And let me double check. I'm pretty sure this is a success because they rolled a 13 on the die for Lenore.
Yeah,
Double
because
check. Yes, they do have. So they get a 14 exactly.
Save.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, the one.
So 8, 15.
Got it. Or, yeah. 8, 15, 8 in that order as far as.
Yeah.
Going from right to left.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So the first one, we said. Oops. The first one's not looking great. The second one is definitely bloodied. Of the handmaidens. Yeah. And then Lenore. Got it. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do? You said their speed is reduced to half?
Yeah, regardless of save or not.
Got it. Got it.
There is one thing I'm confused about. Because it does say whenever they enters the area for the first time, which I would guess that's when I cast, they take damage, or when they start their turn there. So they take their damage now, and then when their turn comes about, they have to then re-roll again. Correct?
Oh, yeah. When they first enter, so I mean they would take it. It would have been the same either way. We'll just say that they take it.
Right.
When they
I
start
just
their
don't
turn.
know if like.
I want to say yeah. When they first enter, I think it's when they start their turn.
Yeah. So they take the damage now when they first enter it because they are enter. It
Because
just
you
says
just
enter it
created it.
on a turn, and then on their turn, they take the damage as well.
I think they can only take damage once a turn from it.
Okay. All right, that's fine. And I am going to. Where are we? These two. Okay. I'm just going to.
The first time on a turn, or starts their turn there. So I think it's both because it's or.
Yeah, that's why I'm just confused about the wording.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just gonna go
but
ahead and DM rule. I'm gonna say that they take it now and then.
Okay, and I'm just gonna move up, just one, here.
Okay, towards handmaiden number 1.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm good.
All right.
Good.
With that, Giorgio, you're up. I need to ask: are you looking directly at Lenore?
No, never. I will never.
Okay. Well, hold on one second.
I will never.
Yeah. I made that very clear whenever I realized that she was the
Yes.
fucking Gorgon. Like.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So I will not. I am looking down.
Okay.
I know where she is.
Okay.
I am going to assume that I can look at her feet.
Yeah.
Not because I'm in defeat. Not because I'm
You
in
don't
defeat.
sense the.
Not 'cause I'm not in defeat.
You don't
no,
sense
yeah.
it when you
Yeah.
look. You notice that the light is coming from the eyes behind
Georgie
the
is a
porcelain
freak.
mask.
Yeah. And so it's just for positioning. Look, I've got 2 hand axes. I'm gonna throw them. So yeah. So I'm gonna throw both hand axes at her.
Okay.
So we are. I believe I'm at the right spot. Let's see. Yeah, I'm 40 away. I guess I could step right here. Is this wall in the way? Do I have to worry about that?
No, I'd say you could probably make it there. You have pretty much line of sight.
I have range. I just don't know if I need to worry about like
I mean, if you were
because-
worried, you could step over one square and have line of sight dead on.
Yeah. So if I don't need to do that, I won't do that. So I am going to throw the first one.
Okay.
And hang on, let me see something here. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to throw the first one, which will be. Where's the throw? I guess it's the same either way, huh? Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. Did that go through? Did that do anything?
No, I haven't seen
No.
anything.
It shows up in the fucking on the D&D Beyond. That one was a 3 if you want to count it, but I want to roll my real dice. So only a 5. So the first, if you do you want to count that for that D&D Beyond roll that I accidentally clicked, or
I haven't
or does
seen it yet, so I would assume
okay,
it didn't go
then,
through.
okay, all right. So my first one's a 5 plus a 7, so a 12 to hit.
12 to hit.
Yeah.
A 12 unfortunately goes wide. She swings out of the way with relative grace, still more focused on the individual closest to them and the radiant servants circling them, but is able to dodge out of the way.
Okay. For the second one, I do the exact same. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
so I throw them
the,
both. They do
the
not
axes swing wide both times,
work.
just outside of their form.
That's fine. Let me see. How far am I from? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. How far am I from this? Yeah, so if I go right here, that should just be 30 feet. Which is in range. So yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can what's the extras feats? Where's I have an extra? I get an extra attack, right?
You do at level 5, yes.
Yeah, extra
Attack. So when you take the attack action, you get a second attack, which was your 2 throws of the hand axes,
Okay.
1 and 2.
Okay.
If you wanted to action surge, then you would get another action.
Another 2 attacks, right?
Right.
Okay. So I'll walk up here and I'll action surge. You said this. So out of the 2, this one's the one that looks less hurt. Yeah. Number 1 took
less. Yeah, number 1 took less damage from the Spirit
Okay.
Guardians.
Perfect. Good.
Does
so I
Spirit
will...
Guardians affect every creature that enters, or is it just?
He can designate the ones
I can say
that are unaffected.
Okay, you can designate. Okay, that's.
Yes.
I just wanted to confirm that.
let's
I
see,
thought
so-
that was the case, because otherwise that would be
Giorgio
really
is not
annoying.
one of them, though. He takes.
Yeah.
the
So you
damage.
said I. Okay. So what's the? Is it a wisdom save? That's not going to be great. I actually rolled an 18. So we're good. Never mind. It's fine.
Well, you would take half damage.
Only half damage. Only half damage. No. So no. So I'm here. I'm going to go ahead and do 2 attacks.
Okay.
One's let's see. One's an 8 plus a 7. These are unarmed. So it's a 15, and the other one's a 25.
They both hit.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
Both hit. Okay.
Both hit.
So
Wowie.
for damage, it's 1d6. It's no 1d8 plus 4.
And both
So
these
that'll
are
be-
attacking the same creature.
So, yeah. Both of these are
Okay.
attacking number 1. So the first punch does 12 damage,
Okay. They
and
are
then the second one does 11.
It's a
I rolled an
1-2
8 and
punch.
7.
You drive
bang.
your fist into the chest of this woman as she screams out. But as she's screaming out, you punch again, and you can feel bone and
I feel very bad
flesh
about this. Could I
crush.
make it not lethal?
Yeah,
Can I
you
just
can.
knock her unconscious? I feel
You can
really
go
bad
ahead and
about
do that. Yeah, you,
Yeah, I want to.
you can knock her out.
unconscious. I
When
don't feel
you-
good about that either.
Okay.
However,
When you knock her out,
uh-huh.
you see her form begin to change.
Oh, great.
Oh no.
Okay, well,
Ah, you
didn't
should've
kill her.
killed
Sorry,
her.
fellas.
No. They are unconscious. You
Uh-huh.
didn't. You were non-lethal. They are unconscious. Their form changes, as they were beginning to. They were actively masking themselves.
Okay. Well, now I don't feel bad about it at
Oh
all.
yeah, no, they're
What
gross.
made-
No, well,
hang
they-
on. What is it? What is it?
It wasn't a malevolent.
Or
Yeah,
do they
well-
have tentacles?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
True, you did say that earlier, Shiny.
I'm waiting. If you say 1, if they have 1 tentacle, I'm gonna say I told you.
That would
I
make
am
it a
nuking
tentacle
nuking
monster.
it. I will
That
nuke
would-
one.
That would be a tentacle
There,
monster. It's not a tentacle
she
monster, but it
pulls
is a tentacle
up-
monster. That
That's
looks
true, you're right.
Form almost like a barky, mossy gown flows down their legs. A slender form and a chest, almost like a corset made of bark. And
on
the
tentacles.
face- There's no tentacles.
Nah. Well, sorry, man. I was.
I'll-
I
I'll
tried.
pull it up
my
so you
best.
can see.
Slender,
Hold on.
slender, slender man, slender woman. It's all the same. It's all relative.
I tried my best.
Here's a view of the creature that you see.
I want to see it.
Almost like a flowery gown and a bark-like corset, a thin frame, and an extra a pair of appendages grows out from the shoulders, almost like a hat made of moss forms over the ears of this creature. Still humanoid in shape, but very much a delirium eldritch abomination that this young woman has become.
Is
Are you
this-
able to
is,
see?
Like, No, it's not showing it to us, but it's
We just
like
see
it's
the that you changed the
the
token.
token. The token's
Oh, okay.
there,
Hold
but-
on. I'm gonna put it in your. Put that one in journal. All players.
Yes.
Now you see it.
Oh.
That's pretty spooky, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a fan of her.
That's pretty spooky.
And as this occurs,
Should've
you
killed her.
see this same
Yeah.
form begin to occur in the other handmaidens as well.
They're all giving it up.
They're done now. And they called us liars. I mean,
Yeah, fuck motherfuckers.
Chugrulk, give me an insight check as you say that.
team.
14. They were not lying. They were
Wow.
not trying to deceive you. It's as if they were. You notice as they talk and the cries and the fear that you saw in their eyes earlier. This transformation or this false transformation of their former selves was more so they were trying to hide from them what they've become. Hiding from
Aw.
themselves.
No, this is getting sad.
This is not.
And remnants of Lincoln Park. What I've done.
That's it.
That's it.
No, okay. But yeah, that one is unconscious on the ground, and we'll. Okay. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do, Giorgio?
I'm looking, and I do not think there is.
So you burned your two actions. I believe you
Yeah,
still have a
both
bonus
actions.
action.
I do, but
I'm sorry, I need
nothing
to get
that's
rid of that
relevant
one.
right now. Nothing that's relevant right now to do.
Okay.
I guess bonus action. I could use a bonus action to attack one more time if I was in range. Yeah.
Yes, if you were in range, but I think you
Okay.
used your movement to get up
No,
there.
yeah, I moved all 30. It's all
Okay.
30. It would be an extra. Well, let's see.
Yeah, because action surge doesn't give you more movement; it just gives you another action.
Yeah, I was just looking to see if I had taken a different, like, stepped in a different path, if I could have gotten close enough, but no, we're all good.
Yeah, your only other path would have taken you through the contaminated water.
Yeah, well, I could have if I stepped a different way, I could be in Cedric Square, but that's still not close enough.
Ah,
and, like,
yeah,
I would
yeah.
have to have retroactively been like, well, I walked this way, you know.
Right.
I was
Okay.
just checking. We're all good. That's it. That's all I got.
All right. With that, Lenore cries out in a screech of anger. But
Take some
still,
damage.
still. Oh, that's right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I need to roll that.
Some damage. Like that.
She fails. So go ahead and roll.
Nice.
Roll
Crush
your
it.
radiant damage, please.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, that's why. Okay.
You just need to roll it on your end and tell me what it is. If it's not going through.
Yeah.
Okay.
10.
10 radiant? Okay. Lenore cries out as the spirit guardians ravage them ravage her with radiant energy. This creature that she's become, but still she clutches to the mask, guarding her face with more fervor than she showed you all. She looks directly at you both and cries out to you both as she steps forward. You will not take my lilies! Their beauty is mine! As she steps forward to strike you with the tendrilled hair, and she is going to make 3 attacks against you. Tendrilled hair.
Okay, cool.
First one's a crit.
Oh my fucking god.
Are you sure?
Yeah, the first one is a crit.
Okay.
She rolls a nat 20 and it's a +5, so it's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Yes. The second one is a 17. Does that hit?
No.
Okay. Last
Base.
one is an 11, so it's definitely not going to hit.
The one hit enough for all three. Jesus Christ.
One hit is a oh, that'll be 7 piercing damage and 20 necrotic damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my Stone Endurance.
Okay.
Nice. I also have a reaction to
Okay.
expend psionic die and reduce damage taken by 1d8 plus 2,
Okay.
which might be useful. So
All
that's
right.
I rolled a 7. So that's a 9 on my damage reduction.
And you still have
Yeah.
temp hit points as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what did you say, Giorgio? Sorry.
I've
much?
reduced it by 9 on top of whatever you also do.
Okay, so 22 damage reduced. So would it be
You
8
you
then?
reduced 13.
So
Yeah.
total damage was 27.
Oh, 27? Okay.
Yeah, because 7
so I
7
dropped it to
piercing
18.
and 20 necrotic.
Okay, so I take 5 damage.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
Nice crit.
Nice.
Nice crit,
They
idiot.
critted, but they didn't roll very well. Yeah. It was,
Thank God.
Cedric no sells
that
the
could have been
whole thing,
really
like-
bad. Yeah, yeah, they
That
did
could've
not
been
roll well.
The end.
That's the-
You suck, kid.
You suck. Yeah, we're not doing devastated crit rules because, yeah, that would be quite brutal.
That'd be devastating.
That would have basically been like taking a fireball.
I don't want to do that.
a failed fireball, no less. Let me see. Is there anything else? Blah, 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 blah. No, that's just a passive. No, they are going to go ahead and that'll be their turn. And Chugrulk, you are up.
All right. So if I get anything wrong here, let me know. So I can move and then attack, correct?
Yeah. Your movement is
you have-
separate from your attack and your bonus action, or your action and your bonus action.
You have 30 feet of movement, and you can move it around as much as you want. So you can take
Yeah, right.
two,
Five,
move 10, attack, move the other 20. You have movement for whatever.
All good. So I think what I'm gonna do is I was thinking about trying to throw my whatchamacallit, Yelkara, or
Yeah, javelin thingy.
yeah, mate, yeah. However you pronounce it, but yeah, I was gonna throw that across.
Yikalawa is what it says.
Yeah,
I don't know how you
I think I'm
pronounce
gonna be
it.
able to,
It's got a pronunciation guide on the thing. It says pronounce Yikalawa.
Or
yes.
Yikala.
Oh, it literally says do it like this.
So if I throw that, because I only have one of them, I can't use my double attack, because that would be impossible. So I'll just throw my one across at the was it number 3, handmade number 3 over there?
Yeah, there's the one closest to you. That one.
Yeah, the
Changing-
one that's yeah.
Changing weapons is a free action, right?
Right. Changing
So you
weapons.
So you can throw that. You have 2 attacks. You can throw that, and you can pull out another weapon and make your second attack with it. It does not have to be
Right.
2 attacks with the same weapon.
I just think, well, only because I've got so this is my whole I mean I could go through the whole thing if you want, because I think so I'm planning on doing that, throwing that across. Then I was gonna can I move after attacking? Is that
Yeah.
do I still-
You can attack and then move.
Yeah.
It's the way that extra attack works. I believe is when you take your attack, you get 2. So I
Yes.
don't think that you can use one
Yeah,
of them,
yeah.
do something else,
No,
then
no,
use
no,
a
no,
second
I had,
one.
You
yeah, no,
can.
I think it was,
when
You
you
can?
take the
Okay.
when you
Okay.
take the attack action, you with extra attack you get another attack. You could
Alright, I'll
move
just-
in between them if you needed to and make that second attack.
I did
I'll
not
just
know
go
that.
through a
Yes.
hypothetical of what I was thinking of doing, and then if it's not possible, then you guys just let me know. But yeah, if I was going to throw my my spear thing and then move another 15 like up this way, so I'm in this square here.
Okay.
And then because I have that long reach, I was going to see if I could attack over Cedric, but I'm not sure if that's possible.
You would be able to get to if you're trying to attack Lenore, then yes, I would give her extra cover because you would have to be trying to reach over your companion.
Over,
So I would
yeah,
give them an
yeah.
extra boost to their AC because of that half cover,
And that was when I was going to use, just to clarify, so I'm not using that's not my second attack. That was when I was going to use action surge to make a second, like, actual full.
Well, the way action. Okay, so just to clarify, you have when you take the attack action, you can make 2 attacks. So you can throw your spear thing, and then you could run up and try to make an attack on Lenore.
Second attack.
That is 1 attack,
Yep.
or 1 action. If you action surge, you would get then another 2 attacks.
2. That's what I think
So
I was planning on
4
doing.
total.
That's what I did, right? I threw
Right.
2 axes, surged, moved, and then punched twice.
Yeah. Well, that's
Exactly.
where I got the idea, from what
Yeah.
I saw in your
Yep.
turn. So I'll start with the, I'm not sure what I rolled to do this, but I'll start with the throwing the spear.
So you should have a ranged option on the spear if it has the thrown property, and it should have its
Oh,
own
yeah.
separate thing. It uses your dex modifier instead of your strength because you're throwing it.
Oh, yeah.
A ranged
right.
weapon
Yeah.
uses your dex modifier.
Right, so I just press my dex.
You would push the one that says thrown or ranged.
I just can't seem to see it on my screen.
Oh, let me
like, when I'm looking
pull it
at the,
up.
like, yeah, I've got the, like, item up and shit. It just doesn't seem to have a button to press anything to roll. Like,
It's the same either way. Yeah, it's got the. I think it's only. Yeah, it's the plus.
Oh, okay. So it's just like that then.
Right. You got it.
Right. Okay. Yep.
Okay. That is a crit.
Nice.
Fuck 'em
Damn.
up. Who cares,
All right,
who cares
well,
what you rolled? Who cares what the modifiers are? You rolled the 20.
10 plus crit 2 piercing. Okay. What the hell? Oh, it rolled the damage with it?
I just
10
clicked the
plus
one
2.
on the
Okay,
action.
hold on. Let me look at your. I guess it already rolled the damage too. Okay. Yeah. You critted already.
1d8.
So yeah, it 1d8. Okay. Plus the. Hold on. How's that? Is that correct? That's
8
the
plus
total
6,
damage.
4 plus 6.
1d8 plus 6 equals 4 plus
So it's
6.
10 plus 2 damage is what it's saying it's doing. Because he rolled a 4, he gets a 6 as his damage modifier.
Just 10.
Right. Okay.
But what's
And
a
then
crit
for the
two?
crit, the crit 2, it looks like it's showing that it just rolled the second d8. Is that right? You just roll all of your dice again?
Yeah, but it should be more than that. So.
Oh,
four-
so
It's saying that he rolled a 2
okay.
for his 1d8 was a 2.
yeah, his crit die was a 2. Okay.
Okay. Gotcha. So it's 12 damage total, if I'm reading that right.
It should be, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's the 10
Okay.
and then the 2.
Got it.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So you wing the spear like yukwa or the fuck it's called. It sails through the air and pierces into the shoulder of this creature, this former humanoid woman. And she screams out in pain. She's still standing, but she is bloodied, as purplish ichor and blood pour out of the wound on her shoulder.
All right. We're not finished yet.
All right.
Coming up.
Oh.
So you're gonna go ahead and action surge.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to do my second attack and then action surge, like we were talking about, if that's cool.
Okay. Yeah. You go to make your second attack against Lenore. So go ahead and roll, or let me double check and see what they're. Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll then. Are you using your? I'm assuming you're using your longsword. This one.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Nice.
18 just hits. Because you're trying to reach over. You do have a 10-foot range because of your racial properties, and you just managed to hit. Go ahead. You're using the one-handed, right? Because you have a shield in the other.
Yep.
Okay, so it's going to take the one-handed slashing damage. So that is 8 points of damage I see on the board. So Lenore is again pummeled with this strike as you come down hard against her shoulder. You see a similar octarine ichor and blood pour from her shoulder as her handmaidens. If you're gonna action surge, you have 2 more attacks.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna just do 2 of the same on that.
Okay, go ahead and roll another
go.
one.
I just
12 and a
did
15, unfortunately, are not going to hit. You go to swing, but it's hard to get over. Even with your height, similar, it's hard to get over Giorgio and Cedric's muscular frame on either side.
Yeah, big boy frames.
Big
baby.
boy frames.
Big boys.
Is there anything else you would like to do? You still have your bonus action. I don't know if there's anything else.
Yeah, I was trying to look. The only thing that I was going to mention just before it is the end of my turn, just because I think now is probably the most, is I didn't realize, but I do have Fey ancestry. I don't think it matters anymore, but I thought I'd mention it.
Oh, that's right, because the new Morton Canaan's Fey. All I was going to say is you recognize, having been kind of brought up with that Fey ancestry, that you would recognize this kind of Technicolor, very overly saturated world that this garden has become.
That's funny.
Yeah, I was like, I was just reading through my shit before to try and figure out if there's anything I can do. And yeah, I was like, oh, whoops.
No, you're good. It wasn't anything like critical that would have changed anything. Just for flavor. With that, we'll move on to the handmaidens. Check something real quick. Yes. I'll just go in order of starting with the remaining one behind Lenore. She screams out. She's gonna take the damage. I forgot about that. She's within your deal, so she needs to make a wisdom save, which she fails miserably. So go ahead and roll for damage. She might not survive this.
17.
100% not surviving that. She goes down in a radiant fire as the bark is melted away. Her form reveals a bit below the face of what was probably a humanoid woman, now this monstrosity of eldritch horror. But they are down quite quickly. The others are going to go ahead and both are going to cast Entangle on you and Giorgio. So I'm going to need... I believe it is strength checks, or strength saves from both of you. Please.
Great. Strength.
Strength saves.
Strength saves from both of you. I'm sure you're going to do fine.
18.
18, you're fine.
19.
19? Yeah, you're fine as the vines reach up and you easily push
Somewhat
away with
stronger.
your strong forms. You are able to push away the vines. Check here. One more thing. It's a bonus. No, I can't do that because it's a... Yeah, they've already cast a spell, so... Look. Well, at this point, they are going to... one is going to run up, screaming, their arm stretching out like tendrils of bark, forming a club-like appendage, is going to come down on you. First and foremost, Cedric.
I'm sorry, where did they start?
They were... Oh, that's right.
They walk into the cone.
They're going to walk in.
Yeah, right. So
There's nothing they can do about it. Go ahead and... All right, hold on. They fail. Go ahead and roll the damage. That's my bad.
Yeah, so they would go 5, and then, okay.
They're going to try to... I doubt they're going to survive this.
Only 11.
11. She just goes down. Again, not paying attention. Totally not the DM, not paying attention to the...
I just love that. I'm going it.
Nope.
Yeah. Just run in.
I'm on fire, Malaise. Nope. Exactly. The other one seeing that is like, fuck that.
It's like, I'm out.
I'm out.
I gotta go. I'm out.
Yeah, is not going to move any further. Is going to try to position themselves elsewhere, but at this point, I need somebody to roll me a d6, please.
I guess I will, sure.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of rolling, so you go for it.
5.
5. Let's see. Okay.
Okay.
With a 5. Out of the tree branches and in the gaze, or
fuck
in the
you.
shadows, 3 more of Lenore's handmaidens, hearing the screaming cries of their lady, begin to saunter out as you saw them disappear into the branches outside the grotto. They appear again from the branches from afar. They will not take their turn this round, but we'll go ahead and add them to the handmaidens.
And that's all gross water right there, right?
Yeah, it is. It is glowing. It is very much,
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
disgusting. Yeah, pretty much. So at this point, Tim, you are back up in the initiative order.
Okay.
You see more of these plant-like humanoid creatures, once quite possibly young ladies in attendance of Queen Lenore, appearing out of the bark of the trees.
Okay. So first question, my can with the temporary hit points. So now that's back to my turn. Does Cedric's points go back down? How does that work for his
Temp
temporary
hit
health
points. Temp hit points don't go away unless they are either taken away or more. Temp hit points don't stack, so you would just replace the temp hit points. If you were to give him more, they would replace if he still has any remaining.
Got it. Okay, I'm just gonna.
They
I'll
don't
leave that at.
stack. Yeah, they just.
Oh yeah, no, I knew they didn't stack. I had to be fucking crazy. I was just thinking more of just like, since it's my turn, do they go away? I have to recast it. But if he's good until he's
no,
not,
they don't go
then-
away.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he's okay. So we'll leave it at that. And then if I cast it on someone else, does his go away?
No.
Oh, hot. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to do as my bonus action. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15. Move my cannon back towards me. I'm going to cast the spell on me to give me bonus health.
Okay.
Or temp.
Temp
So
hit points.
I have 9.
10 hit points. Okay.
Yeah, so let me just put that in there. Okay. All right,
All
cool.
right.
Added. So now for me, do I have line? I think I do.
Of Lenore or one of the handmaidens?
Oh no, I'm not going out there. Not yet. That was my plan, but you changed that, so now I'm gonna do something else. So the one that's, I'm just gonna do it this way. This one right here.
I don't think you would have had line of sight because this thing in the middle here that has like the shadow in the middle. This is like a column that goes all the way from floor to ceiling.
No. I would have moved. No.
Oh,
I'm
gotcha.
saying, do I have line? I'm just saying, do I have line to the one that's next to me? Like I'm gonna.
Yes, if you were to move further into the chamber, yes. At any point, you
Okay.
could see.
You do need to step in.
Yeah, you could
I do
see
need to
all
step in.
3 of these ones that just appeared. At this point, they're.
Oh, so I can see all 3 without moving
yes.
it.
Yes. Well, no,
Okay.
you wouldn't be able to see this one. You would
Okay.
see these 2 though.
That's why I want to make sure. All right, so I'm gonna step 1 in,
Okay.
and now I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray. And I'm gonna
Okay.
throw 1 at each one.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Spaced.
That sounds
Go ahead
bad.
and roll. You're 1 at each creature.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll all the hit die to see if you hit, and then I'll have you roll individual damages.
All right, so 1, 2, 3.
Okay. All 3 are hits.
Nice, dude.
Fantastic.
Yeah, they are not well armored individuals.
All right, so. Okay, so this one will be for the one that's closest to me, I guess. That's like straight directly above me.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll the first one. 9. Okay.
Then this one will be for the one that's at the base of the tree on the map. Before you deal the 4 damage, I just want to read one thing. Okay. So, I have, because during my last long rest, like 2 or 3 sessions ago, I engraved my wand, so now it's an arcane firearm. So because of that, whenever I cast a spell, I can roll a d8 to add damage onto it. So I'm gonna roll a d8 on the one I just rolled for the 4.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the d8.
So that's gonna be 8 to that one. So 4, yeah, so 8 total. And then this is gonna be for the one in the middle.
Okay.
Are you like some mecha mage that has a cannon? Like
Yes.
it just follows
Yes.
you
Yeah.
around? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
11 to
Artificers
the other
are-
one.
11.
He's an artificer and he's a robot at the same
That's
time.
funny, that's actually.
The last one is bloody.
I'll take it.
And that's a good amount of damage. I mean, artificers can do some wild shit.
I can see that.
I'm just prepping myself because I know it's gonna get fucking. They're all gonna try to come at me, so I'm just trying to build myself up, just getting ready for it.
Right.
Scare him off, bro. Scare him off.
At this point, Cedric, you are up. Unless did you have something else you wanted to do, Shiny?
Oh,
or?
nope, I'm good.
Okay.
Nope, that's
Sorry, I
okay.
didn't mean to jump ahead.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, Cedric, you are up.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and keep let me see something real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just keep my concentration on
Okay.
my guardians, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on Lenore. Is it Lenore?
Yeah, and I need to get rid of this one, by the way. That is dead. Yeah, on Lenore.
Okay, yeah, Toll the Dead.
Okay. Well, it's 14 wisdom.
Yes, 14 wisdom. It is necrotic damage.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. I already looked up. They don't have resistance.
Okay. But yes, 14 is a save.
They rolled an @1, so go ahead and roll for damage.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude, she can't roll for shit right now. Ugh.
7.
7, okay. The bell tolls in Lenore's head. You see a crack beginning to form on the porcelain mask as it does so.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm cool. It's good. I'm done. I won't do anything.
Giorgio, you are up.
So the 3 what are the states of the
I think this one is
fake
this one is
creatures?
dead as well. I'm sorry, I'm a little behind. Should have
Yeah, no, we got a
that one's
few of
okay,
them
so
around.
that's 4, that's total.
So the 4 that are left, are they all look like they're pretty bad shape?
The 3
So
that
he blasted
Shiny just
3 of them.
lit up are, I mean, either bloodied or pretty singed. They're not.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't say they're on death's door. And then
Okay.
the one at the back here hasn't been touched.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I forgot to get rid of those two. I keep forgetting to remove the
good,
tokens.
Okay, so I can take 5 here, 10, 15. And again, without ever looking at her face directly.
Okay.
I will, knowing that things are going bad for her. I'm just gonna hit once. That's gonna be a 16 plus 7 at 23.
That definitely hits.
Okay, so I'm going to.
You are flanking, so you would have advantage on the strike.
Let me roll the other one just to see if I crit. Oops, that's a 17. So no, it doesn't crit.
Okay.
Okay, damage is going to be just 1 plus 4. So 5 damage.
Okay.
And then I have a charge on this little ring thing.
Okay.
That I will use. So it's 1. Does she look like she's about to die?
No, she's irate.
Like
She's not bloody.
Mask
No.
The mask
It's beginning
is
to
cracking,
crack, but she's
so,
not bloody.
Okay. So this is a successful strike. I'm gonna go ahead and expend 3 of the 4 charges.
Okay.
For 1d6 apiece.
Okay, so 3d6.
And that's radiant damage.
Right.
So 3d6 radiant damage. That's gonna be 3, 3, and 6. So 12 radiant damage.
Okay.
On top of the, what was it that I did? 5. So 17 total.
Okay.
And then I will take a second attack. That's going to be an 8 plus 7, so it's a 15 or an 11. So does a 15 hit?
A 15, I believe, just hits. Yes, a 15 just hits.
15 hits. And so I will deal damage. That's an 8 and 4, so it's 12. And then I'll put out the last charge of the ring for an extra 3 damage, so 15 on that second punch.
So 12 and 15, I'm sorry? Or what? Or 15 total?
15 total, an extra 3 on top of the 12, so 15 total for this one. And the 3 is radiant, if it matters.
No, it doesn't. As you drive this last strike home, you connect squarely with the mask of Lenore's face, looking away as you begin to come up, and you strike around the side of the face, driving home against this porcelain mask, and it shatters against her bark-like skin. At this point in time, you hear her cry out, not so much in pain as she is irate that her face has been exposed below the mask. And I will go ahead and reveal the current form
Nasty.
of the Queen of Drakenheim, the royal consort.
Definitely gonna be nasty.
Definitely gonna have some tentacles.
All right, let's see. I will show you all now the modern state of Queen Lenore von Kessel.
Oh, snakes. Okay. Wait, are those tentacles?
They're like tentacles. Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, are you kidding me? They're like tentacles.
She got snake hair. She got snake hair.
I don't know. Those don't
Her
look
eyes.
like snakes.
That's what he said. He said they were snake hairs. It's not how he knew she was.
Yeah,
a
I said they were
Gorgon.
tendrils with ending in
Tendrils
maws,
with
open
big
maws.
maws. Yeah,
Those
they
are called
snake
tentacles.
That's. I'm not saying that tentacles. I'm just saying we've been doing this.
I said the maidens didn't have tentacles. I didn't say a shit about Lenore.
Totally tentacled up.
But
So-
her eyes, a blisteringly bright octarine color, now flash out in an all-encompassing radius as she looks up and screams. Let me double check here. Rid of that. I need Georgio, Cedric, and Chugrulk to make a Constitution saving throw. You do so with advantage.
On save with advantage, 16 for me.
Okay.
Nine.
Chugrulk, you 16. Georgio.
Yeah,
Cedric and Georgio, you succeed. Chugrulk, you fail. You can either expend one of your charges of your Aqua Expurgo, or you can take the level of contamination.
Yeah, I'll go to the level 1.
You'll go to level 1? Okay, I need a d6 roll then, please.
Yep.
Straight d6. If you go into the bottom
sorry.
left, yeah, you can.
Yeah, I
just
don't
pick
know
a
why
D6.
this one's showing it like 3D, but like, you know, all the help before balsamic, it's like it still does these dice with 3D, which is weird. Like all my normal clicks just go straight through, but this one, had to come up like manually. So that was a 3.
That was a 3. You do not develop
Yep.
a mutation. You're fine. But
Nice.
I need to roll damage. Cedric and Georgio, you will take half damage. Chugrulk, you will take the full brunt of this necrotic blast of energy from Lenore. Sorry, they didn't put this as part of the stat block. It's something else. Or it's a separate page for some reason. It is 4d10.
Whoa.
Chugrulk, you take 26 necrotic damage.
Oh my fucking god.
Georgio and Cedric, you take 13.
What is the difference between regular damage and necrotic damage?
It's a different
Some-
damage type. It's
Sometimes you take extra or less, and you may be
Right.
resistant to something.
right.
Like I'm
Right.
resistant. I'm resistant to cold.
Oh, right, okay.
She screams out and falls to her knees. In this moment, even though the bright lights are there, and she looks up, releasing this blast of necrotic energy. You see, Georgio, with your high insight, you see legitimate tears pouring from this woman's eyes, or what was formerly this regent and ruler of the city. Legitimate tears at what she has become. As she collapses to her knees, and you hear the handmaidens cry out, "No, not Our Lady! What have you done? No! Leave her be!" Is there anything else you would like to do, Georgio?
Let me see what's.
Damn, I caught the brunt of Georgia's full force then. I just realized this is still your turn. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, that was one of her legendary actions.
When I deal damage, when I deal bludgeoning damage, I can move
Okay.
the person I hit 5 feet,
Okay.
and with Crusher. So if I can push her right here.
Is that only on a crit, or is that just when you hit?
No, on a crit, I can also, when I crit, everybody else also gets advantage until my next turn. My next
Okay.
turn. But just anytime I deal bludgeoning damage, I can move it 5 feet to an unoccupied space.
Gotcha. Where would you
Um,
like to move?
So if I
Lenore?
move it just right above Cedric, so that Chugrulk doesn't have to reach over
Gotcha.
to attack.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I still have 15 feet of movement, so I'm going to come stand over here.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right. At this point, Lenore, looking quite bloodied and irate, that she puts her hands over her tendrilled eye or her face as the tendrilled hair falls to the side. You see pools of tears trailing down her eyes. Do not look at me! Do not look at me! She screams out as she turns away from you, Cedric. her snake-like hair snaps back at you instinctively, but doing so with disadvantage as she is not looking directly towards you. But she is going... Her hair strikes out defensively against you.
Okay.
I think one hits. I got a 16 and a 17 on the last disadvantage roll.
AC is 16, so dude.
Well, plus the 5, so that's 16 on the die, plus 5, so
Oh, yeah.
21.
My AC is 16.
No. I'm just saying Cedric, who's standing.
Oh, okay.
This is
Okay,
this
I
is a
thought you were saying-
melee. Yeah, the
I
last
thought you were
action
saying
that
before it. Okay, I sorry.
No. The last action she took was a legendary action.
Okay.
That's why it was done on y'all's turns.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it matters. I don't know what her health is.
Oh,
but
because of the right.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I
she
don't
needs.
think she'll die, but if it
Imagine.
She fails. Go ahead and roll your radiant damage
Oh.
for Spirit Guardians. But I do need a. Before you do that, make a concentration check for me to keep Spirit Guardians.
I made one when she attacked the first time.
Right,
or
but she
when
just attacked
the person met.
again with the.
Yeah,
blast.
so it's at the start of their turn, so she would be taking this 18 damage at the start, and then I have to make it again here to keep it up.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So, how much
Well-
damage did she do with the thing?
To you, 13 necrotic.
13 necrotic. Okay, so just a D10 then.
Right, you would just need to roll I think you could probably pull it off unless you critically fail.
Well, it's just a straight D10, isn't it? Or do you add your modifier?
You add your con modifier to it.
Do you add your con?
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
So you need to have a DC 10.
Nope.
Okay, so Spirit Guardians goes
Or wait,
down.
I rolled a D10.
You need to roll a D20 and add your con modifier.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
14. Okay, yeah, it still stays up.
Got the
So
bad
go
roll
ahead
out the
and-
way.
Okay, so Spirit
Yes.
Guardians 18, so she takes 18 damage there. Yeah, she's not completely out. She's not looking great.
Good.
She is getting quite beat up. But I am gonna roll damage for her tendril attack. That is 6 piercing damage and 14 necrotic.
To me,
Yes.
I am down.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Even with the... Oh, yeah, that's right. Did you use all your 10 hit points?
Can I if I have I still have a reaction. I moved so that I could use an opportunity attack, but I can just expend
Okay.
a psionic die. Where is it? Let me make sure that it would work for this. Let's protective field, 1 reaction. Make sure that it's any damage. Yeah, just when they take damage. So I can just roll a die and reduce it by where the fuck? Where's my reactions? 1d8 plus 2. So
Okay.
it's at least 3 damage if that would keep you up.
How much was the total?
It's gonna
20
be 8, it's gonna be 8. It's 8 damage total is reduced.
I
help.
would still be down.
You still go down. Okay.
Yeah, That would take me down to -1.
Damn, I didn't roll high enough. I could have done it.
Yeah.
All right. The tendril comes in and you feel the necrotic, contaminated energy surging into your chest as this maw bites into your clavicle. And you go down to the ground as Lenore continues to sob uncontrollably in the corner at the state of her appearance. But you are down right now, Cedric. Chugrulk, you are up though. You watch Cedric collapse as the tendrilled maw on the back of Lenore's head strikes out against him, and your companion falls to the ground unconscious.
Alrighty. Now, bonus action has to be at the end of your turn, correct?
Nope, can be whenever.
Alright, and just because I want to heal as quickly as I can, so I'm going to use my second wind, which is for it needs to be used in a bonus action.
Okay.
So let's throw that one down because I do need some health.
Okay.
I thought that would roll it, but it didn't.
So yeah, just roll a 1d10. You can roll it on your end and just tell me what it is. It's 1d10 plus your fighter level, which would be 5. It's a minimum of 5, and then whatever you get on the dice.
Oh, yep. Alright, this thing is going to take its sweet-ass time, like all of these 3D dices, which I don't know why it only does it in this scenario, but that's alright. And then I think it's pretty clear that I'm just going to absolutely start swinging on this bitch. Oh my god. I got 1.
Okay, so you heals for 6 hit points.
Yeah.
You can add that back to your pool of hit points.
6 heal. Yep. All right. So and then after that, yeah, I'm just gonna use my my 2 attacks with my my longsword.
Okay. Go ahead and you can make your attacks. 22 definitely hits for 20. Yeah, and 15 will hit as well for 20 total slashing damage. Lenore is not looking good. She is black and purple ichor is pouring out in all directions from her body.
Ooh, gross.
But with that, let's see. The handmaidens are up, and let's see. This one is going to rush up. My queen, my lady! And she is going to cast Goodberry.
What?
Berries. Good berries,
She is going to cast Goodberry.
I love
Yeah.
good berry.
They're probably stupid good berries, though.
She is going to cast Goodberry.
Never even fucking heard of it.
Good berry is one of my favorite fucking spells in all of D&D.
For those at home that don't know what Goodberry is, you create 10 magical berries, each one healing 1 hit point. She is going to feed. She's going to reach out as the berries appear to grow out of her hands themselves. And she reaches out, and the maws, stretching out the tendrilled maws on the back of Lenore's head, grasp out and grab all 10 of them in the process.
My favorite. Well, I like Goodberry because it gives it health 1 hit point, but it also gives you enough sustenance for the day. So like if you're like traveling or whatever, you just cast Goodberry and like nobody needs rations. It's just very funny.
And that is
It's very funny. You make 10 berries and if everybody eats 1, it's like, oh, I'm full.
Right.
Like
What's even weirder is if you multi-class with a druid
yeah.
and a cleric, a life domain cleric, you add your cleric spell modifier to every healing action that you take.
Really?
So yeah,
Oh
if you
my
had a
God.
+5 wisdom, you would essentially you could heal. What is it?
So like 50
4.
damage?
Yeah, 5 plus 1 for every berry. So 6.
That's
So
insane.
60
On 10
damage.
berries,
Yeah,
yeah.
on a level 1 spell.
Here, have a mouthful of these berries.
At
bro.
level 2. So a level 2 druid cleric could heal for 60 points of HP essentially. It's
Holy
broken.
That's so fucking.
Life
it's so
domain
fucking
druid,
funny.
yeah, multi-class.
Oh, man.
It's really kind of disgusting. That aside, we're getting pretty long-winded. Are you guys still okay, or do you want to finish this, or do you want to cap it here? I'm just letting you know. We've been going for like almost 5
Yeah, it's
hours.
been-
Yeah, still at some stage, but yeah, like I mean,
We're getting pretty close at this point. The other handmaidens, seeing their queen take the brunt of this assault, and now weeping against the wall, rush over to push themselves between the one is going to take the shove action to push Lenore away. She has no fight left in it and does not fight, and is going to step in the way and stretch out their barky appendages, their arms in front of you, Chugrulk. Do not harm our queen. Take my life, but do not harm our queen. The other one is going to try to rush over as well. Is going to dash. Let's see.
And fuck these wenches.
40. He's going to rush over as well, trying to get in the way as much as possible. And they are going to cast Entangle on you, Chugrulk. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
They're like, don't attack our queen. There's like our friends like lying on the ground. Like, what the
Jesus, dude.
I mean,
this
you're
is
still swinging.
gnarly.
You're
This
still
is
swinging.
gnarly.
This is getting hectic.
Yeah, you succeed. You succeed. But they are in every way trying to do everything they can to try to stop you assaulting their queen. Tim, you are up.
Okay. Okay. Is Lenore taller than the minions?
Just slightly. From where you are right now, if you were to attack...
Oh, I'm gonna move.
Oh, okay. Yeah, tell
no.
me where you're going to move specifically, and I can tell you what the situation is going to be.
I was gonna go here.
Right there? Yes, I would say you could probably get a decent strike at Lenore from that distance. Well, no, she is prone. Forget it. I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I would say you could do so without... I'm not going to fault that. But if you're going to attack, you would not be doing so.
I ignore half cover. Let's just go with that.
That's right, you do.
Because with my wand now.
You do ignore
right.
it. So it wouldn't matter, yeah, because I would just give her half cover. Because she's prone on the ground.
All right. It's going to be kind of stupid, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray, and I'm going to try to aim at her all three targets.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll the damages. Or roll all of them to hit.
Oh, we're going right through damage? Okay, yeah,
well,
yeah.
No,
right,
I mean, roll the hit, but sorry.
Yeah,
roll the hit.
I got you. You're good. All right, so 1. Nope. 2.
Nope.
Yep.
Yes.
And then 3. Nope.
Nope.
Damn,
So
I got
one
one
hits.
at least.
Yeah, 1 hits. So roll
Okay.
1 damage.
And then I will do my my gun thing with the wand.
1d8.
I just have to find it. Here, I'll just do this. Makes it easier. Wow, garbage rolls.
Okay.
Okay.
You light
Wow,
up
so
Lenore, and she screams out, but she again still seems to be more so in pain from her own image of herself exposed to what she truly has become. Even though she is on she's creeping towards death's door. She seems more concerned with her vanity and what she's become as a monster than assaulting you all.
All right. And then I'll go 5, 10, 15. I'll bring my cannon there.
Okay.
And that's it. That's all I can do.
Right. I was gonna say, because even if you gave Cedric temporary hit points, that doesn't bring somebody up from.
Oh no
down.
no! I know that, but it's even with that, it's only 10 feet, so I couldn't even do. I'm trying
gotcha.
to. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cedric, I need a death saving throw, please.
Can I do that in D&D Beyond? I don't know if I can.
Yeah, I
Oh,
see.
that's
it.
eight.
Rolled an 8.
That is one
That's a
failure.
Oops.
That is one failure.
Uh-oh.
As you are between several handmaidens, but they seem more preoccupied with Chugrulk, who's still swinging valiantly at their queen. But at this point, Giorgio, you are up. You saw Cedric go down behind you, back towards Lenore.
Okay. I am going to how did the three handmaidens around Cedric look?
They're all pretty bloody. They're all like they're not looking great.
Okay. Okay. You know what?
Do something stupid.
I don't think it. No, I was gonna say I don't think it's worth the risk, just in case, because like, I don't know the odds of all the saving throws coming through, but they could just like decide to just change their mind and kill Cedric while he's on the ground. Like, I don't know.
No,
so
it's
I'll step
fine.
1, 2, 3. I think I take an attack of opportunity from the one that I
yeah,
walked
you
away
would.
from.
Check your modifier. I don't think a 14 hits you.
No, I got 16.
Right, right.
So that whiffs. So I come over here. I will use my first attack on this one that's between me and Cedric.
Okay.
Cedric being unconscious means I do not have flanking yet.
Yeah, they have to be conscious for you to flank.
Are you sure? Though?
Yeah, so
That'd be great.
so, so I've got a 25 to hit.
Oh shit! Okay.
That hits, yeah.
Yeah.
Love it.
So it's gonna be an 8 for damage.
An 8.
Yeah.
That one is all but dead, but it is still standing.
Damn it. I was hoping that I could knock out that one and then hit the lady.
I mean, you can share a space with it, or you can attempt to shove it out of the way.
I could move it. That's right. I could move it with Crusher. Let me see. Is Crusher? I think it's special. I want to make sure it's special. It's once per turn.
I mean, you did hit.
I'm
You can
gonna
move it
do
out of the way.
yeah, I still will. I don't have two. I can't move two of them, but I'm gonna put this one here, below me.
Okay, directly below you.
Yeah.
Right there.
And then
as you backhand the creature and knock it away into the pool of contaminated water.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna step right here.
Okay.
Just to wall it, Cedric off, and then take my second attack at her.
At Lenore?
Yeah, Lenore.
Okay.
So that's going to be an 11 plus 7, which should be 18.
Yep, that hits.
And so that's going to be 1d4 plus 4. And that's going to be 6 damage.
6 damage. She continues to cry out, but she's not down, but she's just sobbing uncontrollably at this point. Looking even closer to death. Still conscious. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Bonus action, I'm going to recover one of my psionic dice.
Okay.
Move.
And then that should be it. Yeah.
Okay. Lenore continues to sob, and as you strike down against her, she does not actively attempt to attack you, but her tendrilled hair is instinctively going to strike back out at you, with disadvantage as she is staring the other way. $16 hit.
I have a 16, so I think Roller
Okay, so
wins,
that's-
right?
Another hit.
Say again?
That's another 16.
Okay, okay.
So 2 hits. That is 6 piercing damage and 15 necrotic damage. As the tendril lashes out at you, the tendrils lash out at you and bite down into your flesh.
Okay.
So 21 total.
As a reaction, I will use one of my psionic dice to reduce damage 1d8 plus 2, because that would put me at 0. So that's 7 plus 2, so 9. So you said say again. You did it was 21 total damage.
21 total. Yeah, it's 15
so
necrotic, 6 piercing.
Okay, so I take 9 damage instead, or 12 damage instead.
Right.
So I've got 9 left. Perfect. All according to plan.
Mm.
Lenore continues to sob. Chugrulk, you are up.
All right.
The companion continues to lie lifeless on the ground and does not appear to be getting up.
He is in a water hut. I think I am like just simply gonna attack this the one in front of me. That's like in front of Cedric, or like above Cedric, should I say?
Directly between you and Lenore.
Yeah, directly
Okay.
between me and Lenore.
Okay.
So
Go ahead and roll to attack. That hits. So, yeah, that one, as you swing down hard, goes down in as you cut it clean in half from shoulder to hip.
And then I think my second attack I'm going to put on to Lenore.
Okay. All right, go
And
ahead
then,
and roll. Unfortunately, that misses as the tendril comes up and slaps your sword away.
Yeah, on that one. And I don't think I've got any really additional moves. I'm burning them quick.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's about me.
Okay. If that's the case, the handmaidens again plead to you. They plead in desperation to leave their lady be. One is going to, let's see, hold on. I need you, as the handmaiden beside you, Chugrulk, pleads and begs to you, please leave our lady alone. Leave her be. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. That is a failure. You turn as she makes these words, or speaks these words to you, looking at her in admiration, this handmaiden, hearing as you loosen the tension in your shoulders, turning away from Lenore, nodding in affirmation, looking at this handmaiden as you step away from Lenore towards the handmaiden, doing as she requests. But you can repeat the saving throw. Wait, do you have advantage against being charmed?
That's what I was going to ask about the Fey ancestry. Does that give me anything?
It'll say under your saving throws advantage against being charmed or frightened.
Oh,
It does.
yeah,
It does.
yeah,
It does it for you right there. Yeah.
Yeah, you do have
to
advantage.
To avoid or end charm condition.
Okay,
Oh my
so
God, it was
Specifically
even
charmed.
worse.
okay, so yeah, it didn't matter anyway.
Never mind.
Never mind. All right. I just wanted to ask that. I thought I'd.
Yeah, no,
I
that's good
forgot.
to know.
Yeah, you had Fey ancestry, and that's
what
why I
you
wanted
get
to
for
double
being
check.
dumb.
All right. With that, the other handmaidens, this one directly behind you, Georgio, is going to, or better yet, no, this one is going to reach out to you, Tim. Please help Our Lady. She has done nothing wrong. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as well, Tim.
Get that shit out of here.
Yeah.
You shake it off with ease as her words do not penetrate your cold exterior soul.
Does not compute, wench.
Y'all are determined today. All right.
Look, so all I'm.
The last one is gonna look at you, Giorgio. She's no harm. She has done nothing wrong. Please protect her. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
I naturally failed that one.
Okay.
Fuck.
You.
That's a big one, baby.
Right. You step in the way and do as she requests, and you step in the way of Chugrulk. Again, you can repeat the saving throw. Wait.
How did it
Oh,
say?
yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. That was the last one. You step in the way of Chugrulk. In between, you can repeat the saving throw on at the start of your or the end. Yeah, your start of your turn.
Okay.
Tim, you are
All
up.
I'm saying, look, hang on. All I'm saying, guys, is if we don't kill him, we could have them give us some of the flowers and regularly give us some of the flowers. Like, we make a lot of money.
That is a point.
I mean,
That's all
at
I'm
the
saying.
end-
It's just look. That's all I'm saying is if we stop like they're asking.
But the thing is, though, like, we came in here and we asked for the flowers, like, at nauseum, and
Right, and they said no, and then we almost killed them. And if we just stop killing them and say, look, we'll let you have your life, but you have to give us like 80% of the flowers.
Okay.
Right?
Then all right. So hold on. Yeah. All right. So fuck it. Then we'll do it. I'm like.
yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah.
Look, I don't know. I'm not one.
No,
to
it's a great.
negotiate
It's a great idea because here's my perspective of this.
Yeah.
Cedric is down. You two are charmed. I'm kind of fucked right now.
Yeah, I was
At this
thinking
point.
that.
So, I mean,
Now, I
at
don't
the end
know.
of the day,
They seem to be now they could be lying. They did
Right,
have this whole
fair.
disguise thing going on. They're kind of a little crazy. They've their heads all jumbled up by this haze thing. But they might. I don't know.
let's see what happens. Sure, why not? Because what can I banter during this attack or before I make an attack? Can I do that?
Talking is a free action. You can talk during your turn. So
Okay,
I think
cool.
if the conversation drags on, Stopper might progress.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm
fine.
yeah, I'll be quick words. It's fine.
I think that's right. So yes, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Is there a
Tim, it
chance?
is your
Okay.
turn, so you have the floor
Okay.
first and foremost.
All right.
If you want us to stop, we'll leave. But you have to give us the flowers.
And we need right. I want to make sure we can get more than just flowers this one time, because they're going to need more flowers. And if they this is a business opportunity for us. We could say, hey, we've got a secret way to get flowers anytime we want.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying, Tim? It's more than just
Sure.
let us walk away with the flowers. You also have to give us half of the flowers. More, I don't know how much. This is, we got to negotiate this
protection.
whole thing.
Yes,
But just
protection.
we won't
Okay,
kill
so
you.
what? Give us half the
This
supply of what
is
you have.
mafia protection. Yeah, this is mafia protection.
where I
You
was
pay
thinking.
us a little bit, and we won't kill you, and we won't tell anybody that you guys are here.
Okay, sure.
Right?
Sure, let's go. Sure,
Very
let's go with
mafia
that.
style protection. Yeah, if they,
Let's go with that,
you know,
sure.
otherwise we'll just kill you right now, and then we can get the flowers anytime we want. But that means we have to come into the haze to do this all the time, and I don't want to do that. That sucks. I got to take this dumb shot in the heart every time I want to come in here and get some of these. No, we just agree to have you guys leave them at a spot that we can get to, nobody knows, and we just secretly have virtually free access to these flowers. I don't know if they're gonna go for it. So if they'll do anything, they'll do this, right?
Yeah. All right.
That's what I'm saying, Tim. You handle this.
Okay. What are you gonna say, Tim? And who are you addressing? Lenore specifically?
I think that might be bad. She's a little bit out of sorts right now.
I mean, I'm just yelling it. So I mean, they're all, I'm just yelling it.
Okay,
So
what are you saying specifically?
If you want us to stop, give us half of what you have now, and we'll leave you alone. And we'll come back later. We can.
I don't know how to word it. Whatever. Honestly, because I'm getting kind of tired. Whatever it is. Whatever the way fucking Giorgio said, if he wants to fucking make this mafia thing happen, let's just fucking do it. Whatever. I don't fucking care.
Right. You hear Queen Lenore try to compose herself. Whatever semblance of humanity remains in this woman, she is struggling with maintaining it. But you hear what you originally heard when you came in here was very much a guarded persona, if you will. Had that cadence of an actor presenting a speech is all but gone. The pain and suffering that you've inflicted on this woman physically has somewhat brought her to her senses as she speaks back to you, Tim. The flowers, they are beauty, but beauty is for the living. Please take me with you. I want to leave this place. I want to leave this place.
Can't do that. Can't do
Take
that.
me in the flowers from this place. Please.
Oh, God. Okay.
We can't. She's crazy and evil. She's gonna start killing people.
Up to y'all.
Well, it's up to me because these fucking goons here are fucking just
Charmed as shit.
Yeah,
charmed and down.
Yeah, in that case, it's up to you,
We
Tim.
can let her live. We can let her
Because
live. We can't
unless
let her
they
leave.
pass their next wisdom check, they're going to agree with Lenore.
Fucking Christ.
You got this, buddy.
I can't take you with us.
Okay. Lenore screams out in anger and anguish at your refusal. But it is still your turn. What will you do?
Okay. All right. Well, let me at least try to fucking. Who's lower right now? Chugrulk is okay. So first, let me do my free action. Let me try to give Spud some HP here. So move over 5. Hold on, 5, 10. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can move over and I won't even engage him because I forgot we can do that. Wait, because he's tiny. So, and then I will do my cannon thing to give Spud some extra health, or no, 10 points. Sorry. So he gets a good old 7 extra.
Okay.
That's good.
So
How do I
they're
put that on
temporary.
its, temporary.
There's a
There's a
separate
little section
slot,
extra
yeah.
health. Yeah, you can pick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right. And you would take those before you take your regular hit points in the case of damage.
Nice. Okay.
They just don't stack. Like if you were to get
Oh, that's
more tip hit points in the future, like if
Take
you would
them
have
off and put new ones.
right, you would get whatever it was replaced with. They don't stack.
All right. And
You'll have your
you know
action,
what?
Tim.
Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at her.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
All 3 darts.
Just take care of it.
Blast it.
I'm just gonna handle it. 1, 2, 3, and then I'm gonna add the D8 to it.
Okay. That's
Give me 1 second.
11.
Of course, like every single time I go to do it, I can't find it after. Annoying as hell. All right. Yeah, I just rolled the 8. Yeah, okay. Roll the 8. 4.
As the additional charge of your wand and your artificer energies pour into this, that was exactly what you needed to take her down.
Oh.
It's exactly
I
to
gave you a
the.
chance.
Lenore collapses as the magic missiles collide with her back, piercing through her body. And the final charge driving straight through her chest as a pool of ichor forms at the feet of this monstrosity, formerly Queen of Drakenheim. No more.
Yeah, we just killed royalty. Well, we didn't.
Queen,
Tim
yeah,
did.
Queen no more, Queen no more. You were literally almost dead. Like,
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do, Tim?
No, I'm just gonna pretty much just stand there and just be like, just shaking my head. I'm like,
You had your chance. You had your chance.
and that's it.
Realistically, this is on her.
Right.
Yeah, this is on you.
We told her to give us the flowers outside. Didn't even have to come down here. You know?
Didn't even have to do it, and look what happened. Look what happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, Cedric, you are up, and I need another death saving throw, please.
You betcha.
You betcha.
That is a success. So you have one success and one failure.
All right.
good
Yes,
work.
I was
mean,
like,
keep
please
going.
don't roll in that one.
Is battle over, or are they still...
They are irate and furious, but realizing that they have no chance.
over.
Yeah, they have no chance of winning. The one is going to disengage and is going to run between the two of you into this root and vanish. The other here
Tree, whatever it's called.
is going to run
tree
toward. They're
snapping.
both. Yeah, they're gonna slide towards this tree and vanish as they scream and cry the loss of their master. And you all are out of combat.
Okay,
Wow.
Can we,
With one
can, we,
Go ahead.
can we stabilize or help Cedric? I don't know,
Yeah, I would assume
like,
that you're
let's-
gonna do
let's-
that.
Let's do whatever we gotta do to make that okay.
Yeah, I mean, whatever we can do. Yeah, I got cure wounds. I can just keep slapping them.
Okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. I didn't actually care if we let him live or not. I just got charmed. Sorry.
Same though, to be honest.
All right.
It was a good idea though.
Just
As
us,
the
like, we try
creatures
to, like,
slide,
leaving.
as the creatures cry out in pain and anguish and leave you, your group to your devices here in the grotto, the underground pond of the grotto. Moment here.
Hey,
Okay, roll
I have a
some-
quick sidebar when you're done doing what you're doing.
You all see, and you are able to. I would assume you're going after the lilies. There is a total of 29 Eldritch lilies here that can be collected. And around you, I would assume they've probably healed you. If somebody wants,
he did cure wounds. You're fine. You're good.
Okay. God, we're good.
Shit.
I'm just dead.
so Shiny, go ahead and roll for cure wounds, please.
Yeah, sure. Okay, you got
Okay,
7
you're
for
up.
me.
Thank you. I appreciate you
So
so
you're not
much.
you are not dead. On Lenore's body, you spot the emerald necklace.
Yeah, snatch that shit. Absolutely.
That's why I was sidebar. I'm like, so can I loot the body or like, what's up?
Right, I'm getting to that. I'm assuming you were gonna do it anyway. So, you find the emerald necklace, a priceless heirloom of the royal family of Drakenheim, easily worth tens of thousands of gold on its own. Someone go ahead and roll me a d12, please.
Get it.
All right.
An 11.
11. You find various accoutrements and various fine dresses and jewelry of various kinds, easily worth a sum total of 2,000 gold in once sold. Various accoutrements like fine women's dress wear and things of that nature, clothings, fine silks and various items, as well as jewelry owned in trunks all around this area. There's probably even more, but you wouldn't be able to carry it out of here. There's various trunks full of things, but to carry it, you would easily be encumbered. You would need some sort of vehicle to carry it all out of here. But while you're searching, you find a sealed letter amongst the items as well.
Dips.
You said boobs.
No, I said dibs. Dibs.
You find a sealed letter among the various items. On the back side, you see the twin dragon seal, but it also has a very stylized S, the symbol of the Steward of Drakenheim, seal of the Steward, pressed in wax against the letter. As you open it up, it reads, "Your Majesty, please excuse the haste of this missive and the messenger who bears it. Our present circumstances are both dire and desperate. I have charged this man with ensuring your safety during this calamity. He is a valiant knight and will escort you and your handmaidens out of Drakenheim. It is imperative you flee the castle immediately via the garden passage. Do not return to the royal apartments, nor take the main castle gate. I beg you, your majesty, do not wait for anyone else, nor burden yourself with trinkets and treasures, nor tarry in the gardens. Escape the city with all speed. I promise, my queen, I shall not leave myself without the king and your son. I pray that your daughters remain safe. We shall all meet again in the health and mirth soon. Yours in faithful service, Johann Eisner, Royal Steward."
It was Johann. That was his name.
I fucking knew it the whole time.
But that is what you find among the various items. How do you want to divvy that up? You would need to sell everything to someone.
Yeah.
And without a doubt, they would know what that necklace is and where it came from.
So that one stays secret.
Yeah, we keep that one secret.
And maybe slip that off to what's his name later, the half elf that we gave the cool thing to, because he likes cool stuff.
Christian Lament.
Yeah, Christian Lament. He likes cool stuff. And I feel like he's gonna keep his mouth shut about us having that cool thing, you know?
Okay.
The dresses and stuff would be inconspicuous though, right? Like that we could just go sell wherever.
Yeah, to anyone
Yeah.
that had an eye for fine garments.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't have any special like historical or political significance like this necklace does.
We gotta come up with a good idea for that necklace. Just like if we give it to that guy, like that's brownie points. He probably gives us some really cool shit.
Yeah, we just gotta find the right person.
Yeah, we could bring it back to the Hooded Lanterns because I know that they would probably have some good use for that. And in this we haven't promised to bring this back to anyone else like we did the staff. So that was like, that we couldn't. If the Hooded Lanterns knew we had that, they would have snatched it, and like we'd have been screwed. But this time, this is not. So like,
While you're all doing this, I need you all to roll me a.
Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw against the haze that you're still in.
Yeah, we can discuss all of this later. Actually, smart.
Yuck!
Great idea, everybody.
Fucking 8.
Chugrulk, you're good. Cedric, you're good.
I got a 19.
You still roll with advantage. You're good.
19 plus whatever, which I'm sure is fine.
Shiny,
I also rolled a nat 1, so thanks for the advantage.
You can roll again.
Yeah, you can roll one more time.
With advantage, I forgot you're right. Ah, great.
That is still a failure. You can choose to burn a resistance, or you can take the contamination.
What happens if I get mutated? What was that?
You just get a random mutation.
Yeah, you would develop. You could potentially develop a mutation. It's like a random anomaly.
Cool.
It's your choice.
I took a level 1. Level 1's got no negatives to it, except that you get mutated if you roll. If you hit the 1 in 6 chance.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm gonna get a mutation, but yeah, I'll fuck it. Why not? Everyone else did it. I'll take the level 1.
Okay.
How funny would it be? You say everyone else did it. I'm the only one who did it. I'm the only one who's got.
Go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
No, you got one.
I missed that.
Got one.
Yeah, I missed that.
Or you do not mutate.
Fantastic.
But keep in mind, guys, before you take a long rest, you will need to either purge the contamination somehow, by some means, or you'll be rolling Constitution saves when you take your long rest, potentially becoming more contaminated. It does not go away.
It will be alright.
Yeah, it will be fine.
All right. Well, as you gather up the things that you can collect, I would assume you're gonna head out of the grotto.
Yeah.
Unless there's anything else you want to look for down here. But you're at this point well into your 4th hour potentially of your Aqua Expurgo.
Yeah, because that's our 3rd time rolling for it.
Yeah, you're going into your 4th hour now.
Yeah, so we just got to get the fuck out of here now. So let's rock and roll. I say stop for nothing. There's no reason to look at anything else. Like,
yeah.
If we could get here safely, we could just come back later when we have a fresh time, and now there's no encounter, unless somebody comes in and checks it out. But it seems like, these.
Before we go, because you said it was 29 flowers, do we see the bags that they brought, or is that included in the bags that they had?
Yeah, I would assume that you were able to safely collect without, submerging yourselves in the contaminated water. These 29 Eldritch Lilies.
Okay, cool.
All right. As you are exiting the grotto, and then later trying to make your way back out of the tangled vines and trees, you're able to follow roughly back the way you came, back towards the outer wall of the gardens. The deep haze, just as disgusting as you left it when you entered it. As you exit, I would ask that you all roll me a d6, please, as you attempt to make your way out of the deep haze.
Okay. 2 for me.
2 for me.
Five.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. 5.
Okay. You are able to leave the garden without incident. Following back the way you came. Finding the rope over the ladder. I won't have you all roll again just for time's sake, because we've been going for a while. Yeah. As you head out the way you came. You have two options at this point. You can try to rush back to the barracks before the. Or I'm sorry. You can. At this point, I would say you're getting to. You would be outside the deep haze, so never mind. And you were able to escape the deep haze with relative ease and uneventful, following the designs of the map you were given by the Hooded Lanterns. As you head back towards the barracks, covered in your wounds and contamination, you are able to make it back safely to the barracks. And you are greeted by the guards. This time they do recognize you, and you're escorted in as they spot the signs of contamination. And most, if not all of you, have at least a little bit. They spot the signs of it, and as you make it back to rest, Petralang greets you at the inside the barracks below ground, where the haze is hasn't permeated the area. You all look awful. What in the world happened?
That haze
Flowers.
to you.
Yeah, flowers just pretty intense, honestly.
Well, we'll summon our priest to help rid you of this contamination, but you must rest. And just as she says that, you all begin to feel the effects of the Aqua Expurgo beginning to expire as you begin to retch bile like a fire hydrant. It is one of the most unpleasant experiences, if not the most unpleasant experiences of your life, as all the stored contamination that would have otherwise probably killed you is now being retched out in just ichor and bile and horrible substances, all in the course of the next hour or so. Once the majority of it has been purged from your bodies by your own natural protective systems, a flamekeeper approaches, carrying a number of items. Cedric, you remember this from the ceremony that was done inside of Emberwood Village. As you were approached in the same way that the small child covered in ocular legions all over their body was approached. As a flame and incense is brought up around you, as you all lie back, the priest begins the ritual of purge contamination. And what little energy you have left after purging all this contaminated bile is then completely sapped, and you are each left with one level of exhaustion to replace the level of contamination. But thankfully, you are able to take a night's rest immediately after, as you feel like hell.
Yeah.
And you realize that this was just the tip of the iceberg of what could happen in a more dire situation if you were to gain multiple levels of contamination, and what could happen. That it could potentially take days or even a week to recover from a serious level of contamination.
Yeah, that shit sucked.
Yeah, that was rough.
That was a very rough
Yeah.
go. I think that's probably the worst we've done in a fight so far.
Tim, it's not
Well, I
so
mean, I
much
haven't
bile
limited
as it just is purple oil that
Just
spews
oil.
out everywhere. You
Human
look like an
being.
old Ford Pinto that somebody left at the side of the road.
That's some funny shit.
But we will go ahead and leave things there for the evening. That was a long session.
That was very long.
Yeah.
I mean, it was long, but I mean, and also I think it kind of makes up for the fact that we
Yeah.
didn't play the past two.
Yeah.
But yeah, it sucks.
That is true.
But,
But with that being said, congratulations, you all reached level 6.
yo, I'm
Hell
fucking
yeah.
multi-class, baby. Let's fucking do this.
I knew you were gonna be excited, Shiny.
Oh, I fucking. Can I talk to Stopper about it? He's like, as soon as you level, I'm like, I'm fucking doing it. It's happening.
I think I remember hearing whispers about you saying that you were saying that. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a double tech, but I'm 99% sure I'm gonna multi-class.
Hell yeah.
We'll see what occurs from what your decisions will have wrought later, but that was a fun session.
That was good.
I was a good one.
But you know what's funny is that that's the second time I've used magic missile, and that's the second time it fucking clutched at the end, because remember that guy on the horse fucking died because of magic missile, and then this chick died because of magic missile. I'm like, I'm just saving him a back pocket. I'm waiting.
Right. I was waiting to see when you said you had that additional charge. I'm like, oh shit, he's gonna have to roll at least a 4 to take her down. And you hit exactly a 4. I'm dead serious. It was literally 15.
No shit.
It was 15 remaining HP.
Yo, that's crazy.
But yeah, I think the Spirit Guardians was just kept
Spirit Guardians
tearing
fucking.
people up.
That was
The one
wild.
it was 18 damage
That
on
was
that
wild.
one.
Right.
Fuck, that was gnarly.
Right.
Yeah, they're cheats.
Spirit Guardians is like one of those cleric spells. It's like don't leave home without it. It's the cleric version of Fireball.
Yeah, I can't wait to get Fireball. Oh, I think I can get it at some point. Yeah, but oh, yeah, that's gonna be good.
Yeah, it would be if you were to continue into Wizard, it would be you as a character you wouldn't get it until if you continued on Wizard instead, you would get it at level 10 as a character. Level 5 as a wizard, you could pick up 3rd level spells.
Got it. Well, maybe one day.
See. But anyway, guys, that was fun. It is late here, and I'm sure even later for you, Shiny. It's like almost 2 in
Oh,
the
yeah.
morning.
Yeah, my kid's probably gonna want to eat, so I'm probably not gonna sleep for a while. But it is what it is.
That was fun though.
Yeah,
That was a good one.
Good session.
Yeah.